That's disrespectful, you know? That's up to the person if they want to improve that aspect.
Hello guys, it's Steve. It is Saturday night, July 11th, 2026. And I'm live for my usual Saturday night live stream and 30th birthday stream.
For people that have kids,
I'm live 5 minutes early, so yeah.
Then they should have fun.
Decided to go live 5 minutes early.
I think parents can have fun if they prioritize their kids first. You know, prioritize their kids first. You know. So,
let me add this. Hello, Brixvids, Dan Cat Meow, Jordan Bishop 12, Benjamin Goodman. Let me add this to my playlist.
But it's like, there's certain things that you like to do that are fun, but
yep.
Not everyone's going to think that it's fun for them, you know? You can't force people to do certain things.
J-Dog, hello, whatever your name is, I can't read the name.
Sometimes it's best
hello,
to
random
just,
videos
like,
of Tan Man, Ven Zero.
It's cool to go by yourself.
Yeah. I just went live 5 minutes early. There may be a little delay in the stream in a bit, so yeah.
Right, then nothing wrong doing.
But first, let me add this to my. Let me put this at the top of the playlist.
Like playing video games or just whatever it is. Sometimes,
yeah, I appreciate it.
It's best to do
I
it
saw
solo,
it.
but it's nice to have people to do it with. But I guess it can make it more boring when. You know, when people set plans,
move to the top.
They don't follow through with like having fun with you. Then yeah.
In my 30s, I don't know.
I guess
doesn't really feel any
boring,
different than
I guess.
Being 29. Hello, the Wheat Greatness. Yeah. Alright, well, I appreciate it. Hello, Bass Pro Shop 2007.
Fucking sucks, but yeah.
23 November.
Like, I think a lot of
Beast
people
TV.
tend to, like, they see themselves improving their life. They think they need to shove them to others, and, you know, it can tend to be more disrespectful.
Hello,
right?
Mario Plata, 96.
Just, like, focus on their improvements for themselves and just go on with their
Hello,
own
Hudson Graham. Jimmy from Philly. Yeah, I saw his stream. He was pretty angry. He pretty much got beaten up or whatever. He was ranting on that.
There we go, I finally fucking lit. The wind's kind of tough in the later shit, but...
Yep.
Yeah, I think social media has a lot to do with it, I'll say.
Multiple times, yeah, I saw.
I'll say...
Can't post because of explicit
the
stuff, yeah.
Making people not have as much fun, you know?
Don't wanna, cause YouTube, the stuff he was saying in his stream will definitely get your video taken down and possibly a strike. I'm surprised his stream is still up.
Has won the Emmy for Best Live News Program for the 4th year in a row. ABC's 2020 winner of 2 Emmy Awards for Excellence. Thank you for making ABC.
Unheard voice messages.
Yeah. He was mad at his brother because he wouldn't talk about Jimmy getting beaten up by. Yeah. I mean, I understand he didn't want to get. He wants to be safe with his channel. Doesn't want to get a strike. And hello, Aaron the Goat.
As a single mom, the pressure of trying to provide, it's hard to explain that.
I grew up with a lot of anger issues. The anger
Yeah.
comes from feeling alone.
People see my perceived limitations more than
Streamed for 3 weeks because of the attack. Yeah.
It's better for yourself with help.
He got. Yeah.
We said we'd never break the 3-second.
I think I saw he said it started because there were 2 girls, black girls, with laptops on the car, on some people's car, and Jimmy was telling them they can't be doing that. They can't be sitting on cars, random people's cars with laptops, and then they were cussing him out or whatever. And then their mother cussed them out, or he was arguing with, and then some dude randomly attacked him. That's what I remember him saying. Saturday's doing all right.
I go in to illegally boost my mic volume. It's the engineer in me.
Right now at 5.
My little red CM04 Productions. Really want to do it. Yeah. This isn't the first time where Jimmy from Philly was constantly saying the N-word and stuff in street. He also, there was a stream in early 2022 where that happened, where I'm sure some of you guys already saw, where 2 black dudes tried breaking in his room. He called the cops. They didn't do anything. And then he was mad at the cops, and he protested. And then he did another stream later that night where he got really drunk and he was saying the N-word. Yeah.
And that's been the story down near Kankakee County. Northeast winds continue off Lake Michigan. A quick look at what to expect as we get to the weekend. An all-important forecast. Friday looks dry, but look what
Dodgers are visiting the White House July 23rd, all right?
Chicago in the marginal severe risk. We'll talk more about that in the second half of the weekend coming up. Allison, back to you. Severe weather is, you have to have a sense of empathy for the people that are out there in it. You know, one of the more bizarre things.
Look outside.
Or you're out of town and there's severe weather and you're actually in it. And you realize how scary it really is. You know, we're on this side of it, and you really have to have respect for the mom that's got her kids and the dog down in the basement, and they're wondering what the heck is going on, and the sky is dark, it turned green, and the wind's picking up. And
Ever to Jonathan Hill's Tuesday. Yeah, I saw that.
it's scary stuff. It's deadly scary stuff. We call it flip, flow, follow, and that's something, and we'll show you here. It's a mantra. Just remember that. We had a young lady that we talked to about a year ago that listened to that. She was
So yeah, it's still light right now.
and it's like, wow, 11 below zero. That's the air temperature. That's not wind chill. Wind chill numbers, outrageous stuff. Stay safe, and our storm team's here to protect you. And you're there to help people get through it.
And you're connecting with someone in probably one of the scariest moments of their day or possibly their life, depending on what they're involved in. And
102 degrees earlier. It'll be 107 tomorrow. Wow.
once you see that go off, and you're not in a tornado warning, well, what does that mean to you? That's what's frightening. So for us, I think like severe weather doesn't just start when it happens. Like when there's the warning. For us, it's days before. You know, there's almost this anxiety of, okay, I know this is out there, this is going to happen. I'm watching how this is evolving. And you're trying to get the message out before, because we have this
Fire alarm.
We can see.
Cultures.
It's very rare.
We're talking to Aaron the Goat.
Yeah, because we can see the mechanics of what's starting to evolve, and we can go, okay.
Yep.
There's a
Gonna be
chance
hot.
here, we'll see what happens. And you're trying to give the heads up as much as you can, as early as you can.
we're not in this for fame.
No, I didn't mow the lawn this
We're in
week.
this because we care. And
I
we
probably will
care
next
about
week,
what's
though.
involved. You know, news is history, but our stuff we can tell the future to a limited point as far as science. Yeah, as far as science tells us what's happening. So we're fortunate enough to have a skill set that we can see that future, and I'm not concerned that we can hopefully keep you safe.
Thank you for watching Meet the Millers. And if you need that personalized forecast,
I'm always there for you. I could be in the checkout line at birthday party, 2 o'clock Sunday.
Fast food? I might.
just follow more content on NBCChicago.com or on the NBC Chicago app.
Look at all the snacks that I stole from the house, Joey.
He starts to get in the car.
So proud of
like he's gonna sit there and eat a bag of chips.
my carbohydrates.
In a white shirt. Dude's gonna eat a bag of
2021 being very hot. Yeah,
white shirt.
Resist the temptation.
bet it was.
I'm already thinking cookies.
Yeah.
Stop me. Stop me now. Stop it.
Ancient Grounds began as a coffee chat between friends dreaming up a shop of their own that welcomes specialty coffee and tea lovers.
Now they're making waves in Lakeview East with cereal lattes that have blown up on social media. Here to spill the beans, Paul Guyette and Anthony Valdez.
Drinking Miller Lite, Miller High Life, and Heileman's Old Style.
This is so much more than a coffee shop, right?
I'll probably chug the Miller Lite.
So we started in
Put this in the freezer like maybe a half hour before chugging this. High Life
collaboration of ideas, and then
is over here.
last year we released our plates. And good idea.
Yeah.
Who came up with the idea to put cereal and
In the coffee, I was like,
I mean, it's sweet, so I get it. It's not so absurd.
yeah.
It actually started
Yeah.
with Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Yeah. Our team came together. And we
I wanted to get a 6-pack of Miller High Life like I usually do, and just
Take us through these flights. So
maybe a 24 ounce of Miller Lite and a 24 ounce of maybe Ice House Edge, but they didn't have the 6 packs of High Life for some reason when I went on Thursday. So I just got a 6-pack of Heileman's Old Style, 2 24 ounces of Miller High Life, and a 16 ounce of Miller Lite. Cubs are alright.
like you would coffee, and the cereal's just a treat.
Oh, a treat on top. Okay. So you're not gonna give somebody a bowl of this. That would be a lot,
Let me
right?
see
We're not replacing
Martin
I thought
Martin
that's what it was,
Brodell
like the
video.
cereal's swimming in coffee instead of milk.
Excuse me. That has nothing to do with the taste. So you,
Oh, it's really good.
so you know, I'm
Caused by global warming, climate change caused by... I don't know, honestly.
And then you get the little crunch pops on top.
And I like the cinnamon toast crunch in there.
I don't know what to believe when it comes to this climate change stuff.
Putting Raisin Bran in here. No, we're not doing like Fiber One.
Miller High Life for tonight.
No grape.
High Life and regular, both of them are good. Alright.
I mean, because I would.
Why not?
I mean, I would always go through my cereal and pick out the worst.
It's the best.
Been hot where I am, yeah.
People eat with their eyes, they drink with their eyes.
It's gonna get pretty hot next week, but right now it's... Then again, the weather's not accurate on this phone, on the weather app on this one. So let me check the weather.
Some of those items, yeah. So we have our breakfast burrito right here, which is new to us. We released it a month and a half ago.
What's in it?
It has
76 degrees where I'm at.
hash browns.
That's not horrible. Hello, Adrian M.
Because I haven't eaten anything.
Yeah. What about here?
These are our pastries. We actually wholesale them from Westtown. So we have our Westtown Bakery cinnamon roll, our blueberry
Yep.
and our ham and cheddar.
Since he's going.
A different kind of...
So how? And then it looks so weird. So
All right.
a little lunch and breakfast.
You can carry out the rest of this.
I don't mind 76 degrees.
So
Hottest temperature was July 10th, 1913.
the experience you wanted it to be.
Alright.
Opening your own business, that's a big Why is that? Because the team is what makes it. And I think at the end of the day, like, it's a collaboration, and working with them and watching them grow has been amazing. And I think it's always people before profit, and that's just my thing. So, I mean, I have a great team.
In Death Valley, California. All right.
They're easy. Is it to get an appointment with a doctor?
The first available is March 18th.
Next year.
Next year. I just told her I'm sick now.
Frankly, I just threw my hands in the air, burst into tears. It feels like failure.
Hundreds of people across Chicagoland took our doctor appointment survey. Results point to a doctor deficit.
Yeah, so far I waited like about 60 days.
Well over 6 months.
NBC5 responds.
I have more relatives at the house right now. They just seems like they just came over.
I have seen trainees that have chosen to leave their
Yeah,
training.
it's also both my grandparents' birthday too, as well. They coincidentally, me and both of them have the same birthday. Like, it's pretty weird and a coincidence.
I'm NBC5 response investigator PJ Randawa.
Which grandparents? Both my dad's parents that I'm living with. Hello, Steven the VHS DVD Blu-ray man. Summer fall guy, alright.
Her walk on the beach isn't an easy task for Anita Mark. She says she's been dealing with a debilitating, mysterious condition for the past year.
When were they born? How? They were born in like the late 50s, so probably in their 60s, I don't know.
I couldn't leave the house.
She says the condition strikes without warning.
These attacks happen almost daily.
She says getting an appointment with a neurologist seemed almost impossible.
And the first available is March 18th.
Next year.
Next year. I just told her I'm sick now.
Yep, his birthday as well. Drunk Elmo's birthday as well.
Because, you know, this is something I have been griping about.
Yep, I'll be drinking beer in a little bit. Of course, I'll probably chug the Miller Lite and then pour the High Life.
Our survey results suggest many viewers are experiencing this problem across Chicago.
Cake today, yeah.
Of the 1,178 people who took our NBC5 Response Doctor Appointment Survey, 67% said they struggled to schedule an appointment with their primary care doctor in the past year due to the doctor's lack of availability. 76% of survey respondents
Zubair
said they struggled
TV.
to schedule an appointment with a specialty
Come on, Zoom!
doctor's lack of availability.
There we go. Why isn't the Zoom button working?
Struggled to book an in-person appointment. 45% said they booked an appointment for a later date than they wanted. 14% found another provider. 5% went to an emergency
Saw tragic reality.
and 14%
Uh-huh,
skipped
yep.
treatment altogether. Anita is still committed to seeing the doctor she was
Hello, Daniel G.
now she's on a waiting list to get in sooner than
Like he's being...
2027.
I don't have a lot of faith in myself.
Yeah, they both make good videos.
Never won that lottery.
We've posted the complete survey results on our website, nbcchicago.com/consumer. Just look for the Doctor Deficit series. One of the reasons the pool of doctors is shrinking. Dr.
Hello,
Warnock,
Stevie Bauer, or Fire Alarms, Michigan. Oh, come on, don't tell me it's lagging. Was it doing this? Did it just lag? I hope it doesn't have lagging issues. I know it had lag. It was lagging a bit last Saturday night.
I was struggling with intermittent fevers and a lot of body aches, and I didn't know what was going on.
Carissa is an ER doctor, and she had
Yeah.
no idea of what tests she needed, but she couldn't get an
Simplex,
appointment with a
man.
primary care doctor. So she
I knew you were something like that. Some Simplex or whatever.
My hands in the air, burst into tears. I'm like, I can't. It is defeatist for an emergency department doctor.
Favorite beer, probably Miller High Life.
Ourselves.
Oh, come on.
Non-emergent issue.
Was it just lagging again? Because I saw the circle thing on my stream.
to get the appointment she needed and avoid
Simplex.
an emergency room visit. Yet others aren't so lucky. In a recent survey of more than 11,000
Birthday's Monday. Well, happy early birthday.
67% of respondents said they had trouble booking an appointment with their primary care doctor in the past year.
Isn't lagging for you. I wonder if it's just my computer or if it's just the... So it wasn't just lagging for like a minute, for like a few seconds. And then coming back and then lagging again, then coming back and then lagging again, then coming back. Hello, Royal Blumen. Hello, Video Bird Show. Okay, I'm gonna X out the app and then reopen because it's doing this shit. Sometimes that usually helps, so I'll be back in a minute. Okay, we should be back. We should be back. Are we back? Let me know if we're back. Yeah, I had to X out the app for a few minutes just to reopen it because it kept on buffering. I hate when it does that.
They're spending as much time completing charts or doing prior authorizations or fighting in other ways for their patient.
But the internet's fine. Yeah, I hate public speeches and just public speaking in general. That's why I hated class presentations and back in school. I hated that crap.
We need to do better at supporting them. We need more pediatricians. We need more
That shit was awful.
physicians to be able to sustain the care that exists.
Someone messes up your order. Yeah. About living forever. He probably doesn't want to. I know he doesn't want to live forever. He mentions in his videos that he wants to escape this life already. Buffering gets a 0 out of 10. And hello, Cool Breeze Anthony.
My team knows tech moves fast, so we don't stand still. We build real skills with hands-on learning from Pluralsight.
Pop said happy birthday. That's all I can say. Alright. Appreciate it, funny guy, and see you next Saturday. 2 weeks ago, I had to wait 40 minutes for my Little Caesars pizza. I thought Little Caesars was supposed to be hot and ready. Yeah. Fast food in general is not fucking fast. It's supposed to be fast food, but it's not fast anymore. It's to be slow food now, and it's expensive. Big party? Not really. I do have a few relatives over, though. Three decades. I don't know, fine. Sucked ever since the pandemic in March 11th, 2020. Yeah. It's like a lot of times you go to half of the time you go to a fast food place now, and the doors are locked, and it's only open with drive-through. The lobby's closed. It never used to do that before the pandemic. But ever since the pandemic, sometimes when you go to fast food places, it's not even closing time. It should still be open and the door's locked. Oh, we're only open with drive-through. Like, what the fuck? Special for your 30th birthday yet? Not yet. No.
If you're admitted into the ICU, you expect a doctor to be there. But that wasn't the case for a dental student who died while in the ICU under the care of a remote teledoctor. It's technology that's already in use across the country and even in Chicagoland. But some patients may not know they're seeing a remote doctor until after they're admitted. Summer 2024, dental student Connor Hilton was in bad shape, suffering from pancreatitis and alcohol withdrawal symptoms.
The whole plan.
Turning into stadiums. I walked to a Burger King at the drive-thru and ordered a burger after a cop ordered his.
Once in the ICU,
Alright, ever since the pandemic, fast food has changed a lot. Yep. Again, it just got even more expensive. It became even more slower.
And there was someone on the screen.
Like it's more understaffed. That's probably why it's so slow and why the lobby is closed sometimes when you go there. Like, screw that.
Overseen by a remote doctor watching on a monitor.
Then I heard him say at 6:11 is the family there.
Yeah, it sucks. No more 99-cent Big Macs. They're like $7 now for a Big Mac.
Even though Connor was in the ICU among the sickest of patients, a new lawsuit
Meal for $7. Or even the value menu. Remember the dollar menu at McDonald's? It's not even a dollar menu. It's now the value menu, and the cheapest things at McDonald's is like $3. Like eating Popeyes and White Castle a lot. Yeah, same here. White Castle's awesome. McDonald's, Burger King, Taco Bell, Popeyes, KFC, all of that. Browns, Mr. Sub, etc., etc., etc. Yep, I remember the all-day breakfast when they released it in 2015. I was happy. And then the pandemic ruined that, unfortunately.
And then at the same time abandoning the patients that they're supposed to be taking care of.
It's just stupid.
Previously told NBC News, Yale New Haven Health is aware of this lawsuit and is
Chicago last weekend stopped at Open Pantry. Huh, interesting. Yep, Happy Meals suck. You get, you get less fries. You can't have soda. They give you apple slices. I mean, apple slices are good, but you don't go to McDonald's for that, though. Sonic does all-day breakfast. Alright, they need to bring back yep, they do. That was one of the awesomest things McDonald's did. And thanks to the pandemic, they ruined that. One thing I don't like Born to Corrupt System, he judges people for having kids. Well, I don't know. Pandemics, let's hope not. Yeah, I bet they do. I bet the toys do suck at McDonald's now.
World-class institutions that are
Hello, Real Fan 1.
15 minutes away.
NBC5 response found that Advocate and Northwestern
Ice cream cake in general, especially from Baskin Robbins.
However, representatives and
I believe I have before, yeah.
Their ICUs are still staffed with in-person doctors, and that remote physicians are used mainly for second opinions.
Once the pandemic to come back, he says
All things William alleges
we're
never
peaceful.
happened for his son during his treatment.
I mean, they were peaceful because there were less people on the roads and less people, but yeah, it still sucked when that happened. Early 2000s McDonald's Happy Meals and toys were a lot better than now. Yep, I agree.
Are going to receive care in an ICU, ask if a doctor will be treating you via telehealth, and ask who will be physically present on the unit, especially during overnight hours when staffing can thin out. Studies about the use of tele-ICUs are...
Have I tried? I forgot. It was years ago when I think maybe a cookies and cream one. I think I had like a mint chocolate chip ice cream, I believe. Ice cream cake.
Up next, we'll show you how AI is being used in Chicagoland to cut through doctors' administrative tasks so they can spend more time with patients.
Dairy Queen has good dipped cones and chicken tenders with cream gravy and fries.
Welcome back to NBC5 Response Dr. Deficit. I'm PJ Randhawa. Some of the biggest medical groups and hospitals in our area are using AI every day. Here's a look at how AI is being used during patient visits and why some say it could be a solution to the lack of doctor's appointments.
Dr. Santos was just using your AI tool for her charting, and it hallucinated a history of appendicitis.
As I mentioned to Dr. Santos, generative AI is not perfect.
You may think Hollywood
Yep, Fanta.
with this scene from The Pit, with hospital staff realizing its AI note-taking system hallucinated
Right over vanilla cream.
for a patient. That was dramatized. But hospitals like UChicago Medicine Medicine, the Rush Medical Group, and Northwestern Medicine all say they're using AI to help with administrative tasks such as note taking.
Right, I don't own one.
Systems say everything is double-checked by a human for accuracy. AI assistance is described as a possible solution to help ease doctor burnout, according to Indeed's workplace.
Yeah, like I couldn't hang out with my friend Adrian for like 3 months or whatever because of that, because of the lockdown, the stay-at-home orders. Yep, they are expensive. Who can even you pretty much have to save up a lot just to get a car.
Clinics in Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana uses AI technology
Premiums on
during patient appointments.
Yeah, you gotta pay insurance and gasoline, and there's gonna be times where your car, something's gonna go wrong with your car, where you're gonna have to go somewhere like Midas or Jiffy Lube or AutoZone or O'Reilly and get parts for your car fixed, or have a mechanic fix it for you.
Dr. Andrea Giamalva is the
$8,000. Jeez.
She says this type of AI alleviates administrative
Yeah,
tasks.
places had the government made places close. Either if they had a drive-through and were able to deliver, they were able to stay open for that. If they were able to do that, otherwise other than that, people couldn't go inside the restaurant and order or eat. And other places, yeah, had to close that were non-essential. Rolls Royce can cost $5,000. Someone's supposed to save. Yeah. It'll take forever to save up that much.
Dr. Giamalva says it's the doctors making the healthcare decisions, not the AI.
And get their food. Why can't people just go in and get their food just to go? Yeah. And people were able to go through the drive-thru, so why couldn't they go in and order? Oh, here's cicadas. This is the time of year where we start hearing cicadas. Yeah.
One is you can leave and
Imagine the pandemic did last that long. That would suck. Yeah.
and then even longer to see a neurologist. It can take months. Or
Your cars cost more than my kidneys and legs and arms. I don't know.
or tomorrow morning.
Yeah, Krispy Kreme was awesome. I wonder is there still a Krispy Kreme in Hillside, Illinois? Because I remember there one being in Hillside. There used to be one in Summit, Illinois, on Harlem Avenue, just south of Archer. Or, yeah, south of Archer. Nerd. There is a Krispy Kreme in Evergreen Park still. Alright.
So that's a no-go. Stop living on a prayer and get State Farm.
7-Eleven. Yep, I've had 7-Eleven's donuts. They're pretty good.
Makes the difference. Here at NBC5, we've built a team of experts who bring real depth. Take Chuck Gowdy and the history behind them.
Gemini AI. Yeah, I did. I think I'll put them on the computer and show you guys more of them later.
Takeaways with PJ Rendawa. It's how the news impacts you. That's the difference expertise makes.
Join NBC5 News weeknights at 6.
Hang on. Yep, Dunkin' Donuts is good. Hang on. I'm a goofball. Is this?
Welcome back to NBC5 Response Doctor Deficit. I'm PJ Randhawa.
Hang on, I'm gonna put some of the more. I don't think I generated that much AI images. Come on, could you stop moving?
For H-1B visas to work in the United States, and that includes doctors. Industry experts say it's adding major strain to a healthcare system.
Alright, here's one. That's Nicki Minaj drinking beer with Dr. Aubrey D. Gray. You don't know who Aubrey D. Gray is? He's this dude trying to end aging or whatever.
Restrictions impacting new doctors coming into the U.S. The new H-1B visa rule signed into effect by President Donald Trump.
Dr. Aubrey D. Gray, who tries to find a cure for aging.
It's now $100,000. According to the proclamation,
Segment in the stream? I don't know.
for American workers in science, technology, engineering, and math fields. Now hospitals or medical
AI picture of Juice WRLD drinking beer with Donald Trump. Maybe I'll do that later.
The American Hospital Association says its recent survey of member hospitals found nearly
Aging is not being born.
who utilize the program report pausing, delaying, or limiting recruitment as a result of the new H-1B visa fee. And according to the AHA, of the almost 400,000
Hang on.
H-1B petitions approved in fiscal year 2024, just over 4% were for medical and health occupations.
So not a theoretical risk, but absolutely something that's creating.
And here's another one.
Dr. Bobby McCullough is the president of the American Medical Association.
Megan Thee Stallion eating Dunkin' Donuts with Dr. Aubrey D. Gray. But that doesn't even... They got Aubrey D. Gray wrong. Aubrey D. Gray has a way longer beard.
Are critical to kind of filling that gap in care when we already have a physician shortage. And then, we have other things that are causing physicians to retire early because it is so troublesome to practice medicine in this country.
A possible solution is a bill sponsored by the AMA.
Aubrey D. Gray.
And healthcare professionals from the $100,000
That's Aubrey D. Gray.
Says this bill, that's in the early stages, is essential to preserving access to medical care in America's rural communities.
The rural and underserved areas are the ones that tend to go unfilled if we rely just on U.S. graduates. And so to help the health of those communities requires international medical graduates.
Yeah, hopefully. We'll see.
Twice as likely to work in rural areas than cities.
Those international medical
Yeah, let's hope.
to make a decision. Do I come here and risk having that fee not be paid and then losing this opportunity versus going somewhere else in the world that can
Crash in Brazil. Or he did a helicopter.
Proclamation, the new H-1B visa rules
Oh,
don't
tree.
impact doctors
Guy.
who are in the U.S. with a valid status. It is set to expire in September unless it's extended.
Yeah.
Thank you for watching NBC5 Response Dr. Deficit. You can find
Look outside again.
on our website, NBCchicago.com/consumer. And if you have a consumer problem, tell us about it.
Oh, crap.
On our website or any QR code on
Come on.
I'm PJ Randhawa.
Yeah, it looks like my grandma's outside. Hear the cicadas? And the dog's out there too.
Ancient grounds began as a coffee shack between
Yeah, it is a pit bull.
a shop of their own that welcomes specialty coffee and tea lovers.
Now they're making waves in Lakeview East with cereal lattes that
Yeah, probably not till 9. Yep.
Spill the beans. Paul Guyette and Anthony Valdez.
Cool.
Hello. How are you guys? Well, this is cute.
Yeah, what a cute idea.
Yes.
Iron lung polio patient in U.S. has died.
So we started in
Huh. All right.
2022 in August. We opened our doors to our community, and this has been
Yeah.
a collaboration of ideas. And then in March of last year, we released our flights. And Good idea.
One thing I'm not happy about is we might have permanent daylight savings.
It's not so absurd. It
We won't fall back our permanent standard time.
together, and we just started creating. That's all.
Trying to pass that law. You know, who wants to get cancer? No one.
Maybe let's start with the cinnamon toast crunch.
So over there is our cereal flight. You start with cinnamon toast, and then go to honey nut cheerios.
And sorry, is the coffee just coffee?
Is it about an espresso each one?
Okay, so all the coffee stays the same. What changes the flavor is the cereal itself.
Is the cereal and we put some flavor syrup in there.
Okay, it's
Do
cute.
you consume it like you would cereal or like you would coffee?
Oh, I think like you would coffee, and the cereal's just a treat.
Oh, a treat on top. Okay. So you're not gonna give somebody a bowl of this. That would be a lot, right?
We're not replacing milk.
I thought that's what it was. Like the cereal's just swimming in coffee instead of milk.
Excuse me. That has nothing to do with the taste. So
Oh, it's really good.
so you know I'm not a coffee drinker.
Okay, time for Google Maps.
I could easily drink those.
And then you get the little crunch nuts on top.
I like the cinnamon.
Where shall we go?
And Lucky Charms, come on.
Oh, that's my favorite.
So you're not putting Raisin Bran in here. A little aggressive.
Yeah, no grape nuts.
No grape nuts.
Just stick to the.
So what made you put the Lucky Charms marshmallow?
Hang on, I gotta go downstairs for a few minutes, guys. Stay tuned, or this.
It's the best part, and I think honestly, people eat with their eyes, they drink with their eyes, and it
Just
does the syrup.
maybe 5 minutes. Hang on. We're back. Sorry about that. Little delay. Anyways, where shall we go first? As I was saying.
They said it could never happen, but it did. The fact that he's definitely, making it known what he stands for, I absolutely think that's something amazing. I just have such faith in him. It has been quite a year for the Pope.
Naperville, Illinois. Okay.
Well, the whole thing makes me proud.
Many may have expected perhaps a quiet first year, but that has not been the case.
War is back in vogue, and the zeal for war is spreading.
He's been measured, but unafraid to speak critically on global political events.
Hello, Von Hook.
Iran, as well as the immigration crisis and subsequent migrant raids.
75th Street. Remember a tornado hit this area back in June of 2021 in Naperville.
I think he's very weak on crime and other things.
I'm told that President Trump recently stated that he would like to end the war. Hopefully he's looking for an offering.
He's taken on this people seamlessly as a clear voice during uncertain times. Chicago's Cardinal, Blaise Supich.
He's just getting started, and we're going to see a lot more to come, and it's going to be an historic papacy, I'm convinced.
Leo's just beginning his own global travels, starting in Turkey and Lebanon last fall. Then this spring,
Looks like no businesses on this street.
Considered mild-mannered but deliberate, Leo has introduced himself to the world as someone who values listening, a capable manager, focusing on the poor and those who are vulnerable, including workers, telling young American
I only watched one World Cup match. I watched the match on Monday between where the USA lost.
Replace real in-person relationships.
Other than that, I didn't really watch much of the World Cup. I'm not really big into soccer.
All those things are essential to being human.
And it is those human moments, like seeing the Pope wearing a Chicago White Sox ball cap or meeting with hometown visitors, from Governor Pritzker to labor leaders to everyday parishioners who have made their way to Rome. It's been a revolving door of those overwhelmed with hometown pride. As for returning home to the United States, that is likely at least a year or two.
Go here.
Pope Leo is not just Chicago. It is for the world. We have to acknowledge that.
From the moment the white smoke signaled a new pope, Leo XIV has
There's Wendy's over here.
the Roman Catholic Church by appointing hundreds of new bishops around the world and some here in the U.S. NBC Chicago's Chuck Dowdy has reported from the Vatican numerous times over the years on papal trips to Europe.
Wendy's is good. I mean, I haven't had them since 2016, but I should get them again one of these days. What did this used to be? It looks like this business closed. Buffalo Wings and Rings.
When papal decisions touch the local church. But what do the new pope's choices mean for
Hello, Dax.
and pastors in the pulpit? I talked with Chicago Catholic experts and church scholars who know about that.
Steve Millings, professor of public theology and director of the Bernardine Center at Catholic Theological Union in Chicago. The Catholic Church has been here for 2,000 years, and continuity is its brand.
PhD, Dr. Michael Murphy. My main job was I direct the Jonah Bill Hanks Center for the Catholic Intellectual Heritage. He may be more adept at international relations than some people in government.
A centuries-old institution with outposts in every corner of the world, but perhaps none as important in the United States as this one, the
Walgreens.
of Chicago, with 216 parishes and a Catholic population of almost 2 million in Cook and Lake counties.
When Pope John Paul II appointed then Archbishop Bernardine to come to Chicago, Pope John Paul told him, I know that the way the church in Chicago goes is the way that the church in the United States will go. And I know that the way the church in the United States go is the way the church around the world will go.
And even though Pope Leo hails from Chicago, he hasn't made any big personnel changes here yet.
Burger King.
But in his first year, the Pope has appointed nearly 300 new bishops across the globe, less than 10% of the church worldwide leadership. 12 bishop appointments made here in the U.S., including this fellow Chicago.
Bach Road.
a protege of Chicago Archbishop
All right, let's do the second request.
Transferred by the new Pope in December from Bishop of Joliet to the top Catholic Church position in New York City.
The entire world has been having money inflation much. We're talking the BRICS vids.
Absolutely. Because if you look at the kind of coaching chart for bishops, for all the wonky people out there,
I guess I'll go here second.
the chart is very full. There are 4 archbishops out of his
And then, yeah.
Omaha and Milwaukee and Cincinnati, and now the big one, New York.
Is Supich the Nick Saban of the Catholic Church in the U.S.?
I think Nick Saban has a little more steely personality than Cardinal Supich, but
the pedigree chart you're talking about.
Coach Supich is possible. Yeah.
Cardinal Supich is 2 years past mandatory retirement, and Ron Hicks was considered a front-runner for his mentor's position. When Supich's long-pending resignation,
I'll go to Miami third.
His successor is likely to become Pope Leo's biggest U.S. appointment.
That to the degree that Cardinal Supich aligns with Pope Leo on almost everything, we'll certainly get someone I would expect very much like Cardinal Supich.
Whether a new pope from Chicago or a future new archbishop in Chicago, this year has seen an uptick in interest in the Catholic Church. Some parishes reporting big increases in adults becoming Catholic.
I think people are kind of
In your hometown, all right. See a Sonic.
Busy cyber life, not being satisfied with doom scrolling, and getting back to a person-to-person kind of thing, which the church has always been kind of good at.
Bottom line, they agree. Pope Leo sees a church focused on the poor and
Or Scenic. Thought that said Sonic at first.
Chicago or Shanghai. They say Leo's future appointments will reflect a leader's ability to carry that out with an expectation of support from the pews and the pulpits. Marianne?
Chuck, so what's the Leo impact been for priests who serve parishes big and small, in the city and in the suburbs? They may not have met the Pope personally, but they are listening to what he says about immigration, the poor, the war in Iran, and they feel a connection.
You know, the human dignity, compassion, the vulnerable, just love of neighbor, all the things that we define ourselves as Catholics. He
Quick stop.
And he demands that his church responds in such a way.
There is a sense of missionary spirit in all of us, saying maybe we don't go out to the missions, but the missions come to us. Chicago is a metropolitan city. We love this city. So when I speak to him, I would say, let that experience continue to touch your heart.
I think it's been encouraging, and it also, even challenging for myself to continue to grow my faith, to continue to open my arms to others, and how does that charity live out? How do we continue to show our faith to, like I said, believers or non-believers, making sure that we all recognize where, that love is coming from Christ. And so I think it's more of encouragement, but also just excitement.
The hell am I saying?
Again, be from Chicago and continue to have those roots within himself, and just the diversity that he carries. I think that's something that makes him unique. Specifically, like that's something that I can even relate to myself.
There's Taco Bell.
And his whole view of the world. And there's no way he's going to forget the poor because it's in his core. Certainly, not just because of his experience in Peru, but also his experience of growing up in Dalton, Illinois.
Still ahead, we're looking at the Leo effect, how he has reignited the faithful to attend Mass. Plus,
Let's hope I don't get extreme explosive diarrhea from eating Taco Bell, because I heard Taco Bell, there's this virus, or this diarrhea virus or whatever in Taco Bell. Some Taco Bell restaurants pulled some lettuce or whatever from their restaurants because of that.
Summon same-day Wi-Fi for instant online magic and lock in your price for 5 years. Xfinity, imagine that. And some Minions and Monsters only in theaters, rated PG.
I don't eat Taco Bells.
If your reporting dashboard is more bust than robust, you need the Intuit ERP, the AI-native ERP that shifts from hindsight to foresight. Intuit Enterprise Suite.
Fits right on your countertop. Fits next to your veggie crop. Fits wherever cookbooks go. Fits up high and down below. Fits right here. Fits right there. Fits where others would
fits like that. Fits wherever supper's at. Fits for medium, fits for rare. Your better will fit anywhere.
But Taco Bell is still delicious, though, even though, yeah, it may not be actual authentic Mexican, but still delicious. But yeah, real Mexican tacos are really good, too. Alright, last request. And then, yeah. Alright, didn't I say Miami?
Ready to plus up with new Blink 2K Plus cameras? Get more memories in crisp 2K. More clear conversations. Hey, perfect timing. And more late night check-ins. Get Blink 2K Plus and get more with smart security for less.
Miami by Cardi B. Yeah, I've heard that song many times.
It is hard to describe the excitement.
I usually get the regular crunchy tacos. I used to get the volcano taco back in the day when they existed. That was awesome. Yep, donated to Jonathan Hills.
And now 1 year later, we spoke with Cardinal Blaise Cupich about the conclave and seeing Robert Prevost with his hat in his hands as those final votes were read aloud. May 8th, 2025.
He realized that his life as he knew it was over. And so he was willing to, as he did on the day of ordination, give himself over to God and to the life of the church. And that brings him a certain amount of peace. Yes, there are things he's going to miss doing. Taking a walk in...
Come on, I didn't want to click businesses, bro.
Driving a car. But on the other hand, he realizes that this is an opportunity for him to do something quite unique with his life. It's a special calling, and he's mature enough in his emotions and his spiritual life to accept it.
In the years since Pope Leo was called to serve, there's been a domino effect.
Beef.
Increase in adults joining the Catholic Church.
I prefer the regular crunchy tacos have ground beef.
Dioceses across the country and found there was a big jump across the board since last May, particularly among.
And I had it today.
Here in Chicago, the Archdiocese.
Let's hope I don't get explosive diarrhea. I doubt I will. My location apparently didn't pull ingredients, so I think I should be fine.
People are finding a path to faith. Pope Leo is carrying on Pope Francis's call.
Back to school commercial early. Yeah, I've seen back to school commercials from Walmart in frickin' as early as late June. Like, why are you kids and teenagers just got out from school and you're already playing back to school commercials? It's like they play it earlier and earlier every year. Like, what the hell?
They offer a new way for the church to connect and grow. Here in Chicago's Fulton Market neighborhood is the home of the
Like, stop it. I may not be in school anymore. I may have graduated like 11 years ago, but still. I feel for kids now who just barely started their summer and already seeing, ooh, back to school at Walmart or whatever. Ooh, back to school at Walmart. Like, fuck. Summer just started. Stop kids and teenagers don't want to be reminded about school. They want to enjoy their summer in peace. Back to school. They're still in the school year. If back to school commercials in May. It's like, let the summer go on a while before playing back to school ads, you know? Jeez.
I think it was my wife's, to Luke 11, where the disciples, funnily enough, asked Jesus to teach them how to pray. And hallowed was the word that stuck out to me, and hallowed be thy name. But it just radically changed my life. Brought me to tears, made me quit my job, and it was crazy.
Kids and teens who have to see back to school commercials early, yeah. It's like, geez, Louise, man. Why are you playing them so damn early? Wait till fucking August.
To the first American Pope.
He does such a great job of.
Because August is when most schools start in early September, but some start in August. Still, I don't want to see back to school commercials in general, because those ads suck. Tasty biscuit.
Especially those going through moments of crisis.
I think it's funny to play back to schools commercials in July. Ho 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 ho. Hey, let's play back to school commercials in June so we ruin summer for kids. Yeah, ho. Yeah. I bet that's what they're like. Oh, hey, even though summer's just begun, school just got out, let's just play back to school commercials to ruin kids' summer. School, they just got out for summer, but we don't care. We want to ruin their summer by playing back to school commercials. Like, fuck. Come on.
No idea what God will do. He surprises me all the time.
Thanks, Allison. And there is a
Why is this being slow?
Find it wherever you get your mobile apps. There's another way people come together and build community. At the
Lily Cash Lane.
Our food guy, Kevin Pang, talked with the chef behind a new restaurant opening in the Pope's summer home.
If you're an A-list celebrity, a sitting head of state, or an Oprah Winfrey, Art Smith
Bruh.
has probably cooked for years.
Hang on, guys. Are we buffering?
No one saw coming. Smith
Were we buffering or were we fine?
a restaurant at Borgo Lodato Si, the historic papal summer home in Castel Gandolfo, Italy.
Because this seems to be slow, Google Maps, for some reason.
Their involvement predates the election of a pope from Dalton, Illinois. Last March, while cooking at the Vatican, Smith
No, we weren't. Alright.
biscuits to Pope Francis
Not even for 2 seconds. Let's hope no. Because I can't even see if it does that on...
I'm from Chicago. And I said, oh, he goes,
Alright, good.
and I said, I'm from
It better... Why is Google Maps being... Why is it taking forever to unblur? I can't move until everything's unblurred. Tony's Fresh Market.
and longtime executive chef Hector Guerrero. Many of the dishes will honor the Lazio region, like this pasta amatriciana and this creamy soup made from asparagus grown on site.
No.
Also sneaking in a slice of Chicago.
They teach our...
Roast pork belly, crackling skin, stuffed with Chicago-style giardiniera. For Art Smith, food has always been about bringing people together, which is why they're
Who would want to do school in July?
It's Italian for village.
Oh, school in July. Screw that.
I think what I want to know that Chicago tastes good.
That looks delicious. Thanks to Kevin Pang for that. Coming up, the Pope is not the only one whose life changed a year ago. We'll sit down with his brother to talk about their relationship now. Plus, from pizzas to hats and everything in between. See some of our favorite Pope culture moments from the past year.
Papa John's.
Like one of us. Like I feel that
3 months off.
for the church is
1.5 months. School ended June 4th and started June 30th. That wouldn't even be much of a break. We need more than just, you know.
Learning to see him in a new way.
The biggest surprise, I think, the impact he has had on so many, let's call them lapsed Catholics, that so many are coming back, giving it another shot.
Gymnasium.
John Prevost reacts not only to what's being called the Leo effect in the pews, but also
Bolingbrook High School.
to how the Pope's words have ignited debate, even with President Donald Trump.
Is it just a different of opinion or a different stance on the way they look at things?
Prevost, along with Augustinian priest Father Ray Flores, reflect on what
Let's
this
see it.
past year.
Dan Cat Meow.
Brothers before anything else. Because sometimes I will sit and say, what are people seeing here? And then I thought, this is the Pope. See, I don't see that. I see, this is my brother.
And as brothers, they still even while the Pope is traveling in Africa.
Well, he usually has it done, and then I do it. Most of the time he wins. Like today, he had 4, I had 5. But the Words with Friends, we do it on live.
which is like a game of Scrabble.
And as for those who've been sending the Pope his favorite candy,
He had 2 closets full of Peeps, so he does still.
Mickey's.
well, as far as the Peeps go, he has enough.
He has enough, he thinks, to last till next
For Memorial Day.
Well, of all the people
Talking
who
to
were Leo over the last year,
yeah.
one group captured people's hearts.
White Castle.
Carmel Academy went viral for their
Mickey Mouse going to Mickey's. That'd be something.
Cardinals and cast their votes, selecting a classmate as Pope.
Dun 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 dun.
The real deal.
Open pantry. Or not open, hometown pantry. The hell am I saying?
Shake the Pope's hand and have like a talk with him and like actually like meet him up close.
Oh, a little bit goofy. Dollar Tree, H&R Block.
You've heard of the phrase pop culture. Well, how about Pope culture?
Bolingbrook Dental Care.
We've seen all kinds of creations to honor Pope Leo. Lexi Suter has the highlights.
In Chicago, Pope Leo XIV no longer belongs solely to the church. Here,
Walmart.
culture. So this is it. This is the Pope's table. Aurelio's Pizza in Homewood has a whole table dedicated to the pontiff, who last dined in this very corner in 2024. They even created a new pizza in his honor, and it's called
Cheeseburger Pizza.
Chris, we lay it on flat, and the great thing
Let's go here.
It cups up and gives a nice little crispiness to it, some extra texture, and a little bit of extra spice to it. It actually looks like an upside down Pope's bread.
owner Joe Aurelio has the Poperoni trademarked and says it'll be on the menu forever.
It's a fun name for a pizza.
I'm gonna go to my local Walmart that I always go to.
Aurelio's customer, and to give him and us some blessings from him. It's really nice.
His now familiar face graces banners and cookies, and he's become the source of new slogans on t-shirts, beverage cans, and jerseys.
It's numbing almost in the moment, right? You're like, the Pope is from Chicago, and he's a White Sox fan.
I don't have a logo on this one yet when it took this shot.
And the proof became undisputable when video surfaced of him in attendance of Game 1 of the 2005 World Series.
Here's this place.
A brand new mural and a sold-out map.
Scene 75.
You see the plaque right here.
Yep, 2023. I remember that.
The team will again honor arguably its most famous fan with an upcoming giveaway of this replica Pope hat for fans.
You know, we kept seeing the Pope wear the White Sox hat, and so we thought, why not let our fans wear a Pope hat? The demand was unlike anything we've ever seen on any sort of ticket offer here, which is crazy.
Little Caesars Wingstop.
Thank you so much for joining us for this special look at the first year of Chicago's Pope Leo XIV. We'd like to leave you now
Arby's.
with this message to Chicago Catholics last summer.
We have to look for ways of coming together.
Heard my relatives say my name.
May God bless all of you so that you might always be beacons of hope, sign of hope and peace throughout our world.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. Yep, boring building designs indeed. Popeyes.
Summon same-day Wi-Fi for instant online magic and lock in your price for 5 years.
NES for a while.
Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Rated PG.
If your reporting dashboard is more bust than robust, you need the Intuit ERP, the AI native ERP that shifts your focus from hindsight to foresight. Intuit Enterprise Suite.
Yep, remember when it was $5? Now it's like $7.50, almost $8 for a classic hot and ready because of stupid ass inflation. God damn it! Why? I hate inflation. Just everything is so unaffordable because of that crap. BMO Harris Bank.
When I start a project, I love to have a plan of attack. So with Instacart, I can get what I need from Lowe's, and it shows up really quick. It's like having a second set of hands, which is awesome. The kitchen wasn't
Taylor Road.
so I started changing little things up here and there. I take pride in being self-sufficient, and I enjoy patting myself on the back when I'm all done.
2026. I don't know.
Find all your beauty must-haves on Amazon. Just look for the leaf to find products with sustainability features.
Alright. Bring in the bad one. Huh.
From premium brands to everyday essentials, we make it easy for you to be the best you. Shop Amazon and feel great about your sustainable shopping choices.
Don't.
World Cup by the numbers. The 2026 FIFA World Cup will be played across 16 stadiums in the US, Mexico, and Canada. But which ones will host the biggest crowds? In 5th place, Atlanta's Mercedes-Benz Stadium, home to around 75,000 fans at full capacity. At number 4, Kansas City's Arrowhead Stadium, home to Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelce, and the Chiefs, and occasionally Taylor Swift. Can pack in about
Romeoville High School.
416 spectators. Taking the 3rd spot, MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford, New Jersey. This massive venue and the stage for the World Cup final can welcome about 82,000.
Say his name, and he appears.
Estadio Azteca in Mexico City, a historic venue filled with the memories of Pelé, Maradona, and beyond. It seats around 87,523 people. And at number 1, everything is bigger in Texas, including the stadiums. AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas, will be jam-packed with about
White Castle.
soccer fans.
You know, the thing that people oftentimes forget is that sunscreen expires. And so as I even look through my own cabinets of sunscreens, I'll find sunscreens that are 2 or 3 years old. You want to make sure it's not more than 2 years old. You know, if it's expired, you should check it right away. This is one of those things where the ability for it to work degrades over time. So even at a year, we start to see less efficacy. So definitely for sure, if it's 2 years or longer, check it. If it's a year or longer and you're prone to being sunburned, I would say try to buy a new one at that point.
Yeah, I agree. Like, why can't things just stay at the same price? Why do things have to go up? Mr. Submarine. Probably because of greed, and they give excuses for it. They blame other things on it, when really it's probably just greed. Alright, good thing the flashlight works, so when I do Drunk Elmo, it won't, you know. Yeah. Hang on. Hold on. I'm muted? Holy shit. How did I forget to unmute it? What the fuck? I thought I unmuted it. Anyways, as I was showing you guys, I got cake. The fuck? I thought I unmuted it. So you probably didn't hear when I was doing the BP jingle or whatever. Oh well, I'm not gonna go back and... Seriously, I could have swore I unmute... What? Then again, I don't know. Sometimes I press the mute button. I press the unmute button and sometimes it doesn't do anything. I hate when I press buttons and it doesn't respond. Don't you guys just hate that? Yeah, no wonder why. Yeah.
Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce tied the knot at Madison Square Garden. Now the screens outside lit up with the announcement. And while we're still waiting for official wedding pictures from the happy couple, we do know the big wedding bash lasted into the morning hours. Comedian Adam
At least we're unmuted now, and let's hope it doesn't have any more issues. Oh, no more stupidity.
Witnessed by 1,000 guests, including many celebrities and athletes. Really, this is our royal wedding of the century.
Tacos and salsa.
We all felt like we were part of it. Congratulations,
whatever.
newlyweds. So many people will be happy to see those wedding pictures, hopefully soon. We're happy to report a local nonprofit is making sure families traveling to Chicago for medical treatment.
Wait, when did it? I know I muted it when I got a knock on my door, but what part? Where was I at on Google Maps when? Was I like at the Mr. Submarine?
It's a hidden gem in the city's medical district. A building bringing home.
This is one of our standard one-bedroom units.
Heart,
pots and pans.
Marathon gas station. Well over a minute. Yeah, I obviously know that. I think I was at the Mr. Submarine. Jeez. Yeah, I hate when I press a button it just doesn't respond. At least the light works, so for Drunk Elmo. It's like respond button. When I tap unmute or tap a button, respond. Don't just do nothing. There's other times it's done that at other things. Like I press a button, I click something, and it doesn't select it. It's like select. Stop being stupid.
Their social worker will say, I know a place that you can stay that is clean, convenient, affordable, and will provide a good experience for one night or up to a year. What we really try and do...
Yeah, but that's E and in Spanish, I believe.
Dignity and individuality back when they're staying.
And I just pronounced it that way.
Double lung liver transplant, and there is no way we could have pulled this out without the guest house.
This is a perfect representation of the impact that Guest House makes. We work with Rush University Medical Center with a program called Road Home for veterans and their families. So every 2 weeks, we have a different cohort that come to Chicago to get treatment for PTSD, and they're able to do that because they're able to stay with us to be able to get that support.
Restock cabinets, or I'll visit with people, I'll pass out welcome bags, I'll do all sorts of things. Even though I don't meet all the patients here, I've met a lot that I've really come to know and are family to me.
We need people to understand you have a resource in your backyard. You don't have to be from around the country. You can be down the street.
So many people need to know that it's here and need to contribute and do favors for them and volunteer because it's
Chocolate cake in the fridge.
In the medical district, I'm Regina Waldron.
Alright, see you. See you later. Cool breeze, Anthony.
Here's something to make you smile. Lots of summer fun all around us. Good food, cool music. It is the taste of Chicago. The annual Festival opened this week. Admission is free. Food and drinks are not. All of the food vendors take credit card only, and you've got more than 80 vendors to choose from, so plenty to eat, including great barbecue.
So many moving parts to get here and be able to vend at the Taste of Chicago. So when it actually starts, I can let my hair down, enjoy the people, engage them in conversation, and sell some great food.
September of 2015. All right. So 11 years, almost 11 years you've been subbed to me.
Has her own signature barbecue sauce. So happy for her and all the hungry taste goers. More good news. 2 women are on a 2,500-mile mission to spread kindness and awareness. Starting right here in Chicago, the 2 will travel Route 66 in a souped-up ambulance, and their message reminding everyone to donate blood. Lexi Suter with them in their first stop on Navy Pier.
Meet Marie Forstall and Lori Talbot, 2 friends with one goal.
There's been a 50% decline in donors under the age of 30. We don't have enough donor diversity.
McDonald's.
We don't have a lot of ambulances in the country.
Hurry up and unblur.
And towards the end of my career, I'm like, what am I going to do to make a difference?
Her idea to make a difference starts with her Route 66 passenger princess, Lori. Blood has had
Why is Google Maps being slow today?
The reason I wanted to get involved was I gave birth to a 27-week preemie, who's 25 now.
Does it mean like my computer or whatever?
But at the time of her birth, she needed 3 blood transfusions. Little did I know that 18 years later, my husband would be diagnosed with stage 4 colorectal cancer.
You'll be in your ambulance,
right?
But you're also getting out in the communities that you're visiting because you want to talk to people about your mission.
Oh yeah, that's our whole goal. We were out yesterday, and there was, in Chicago, all around, and there's some real aha moments. So Chicago PD went up to Chicago PD, said, hey, guys were picking up food or something. Did you guys donate blood? No. We never thought like we should. It's like, what? When there's a shoot,
Just
when there's whatever,
tires.
it has to be on the shelf. And that's what people don't realize. And lots of times, there's only a 1-day blood supply. So we were on the ferry. We took a water taxi.
Oh, yeah.
And there was the guy that took our ticket. We're like, hey, do you donate blood? No. Like, everybody we talked to, out of maybe 100, maybe 20 people said they would think about it. It's so difficult.
They hope more people will give, making whatever type of blood you need easily available.
This is quite an adventure.
Lexi Suter, NBC 5 News.
Love all that love and kindness, and what a great message. Thanks, Lexi. Finally, we're happy to report what is becoming a wonderful summer tradition. A Chicago group appearing on NBC's America's Got Talent and stealing America's heart. Last summer, it was the Leo High School Choir, you'll remember. Well, now it's the Jesse White Tumblers going all out. Natalie Martinez was with Jesse White and the Tumblers for a special watch party.
An explosive and mesmerizing performance tonight on America's Got Talent by Chicago's very own Jesse White tumbling team.
I sure as hell not going to any of my high school reunions whenever they are or were. Why would I go to that shit?
The audition show was shot in March, and we caught up with them at their Chicago headquarters watch party tonight as they relived the excitement with the rest of America.
America's Got Talent! We're so excited. We just found out that we're going to the next level of America's Got Talent for the next episode, so we are just so thrilled with that. Oh my God.
The kids have performed beautifully for the show, and we're looking forward to being in the final.
Yeah.
So fun.
The youngest performers just as powerful as
Some
their
people were definitely douchebags in high school.
I believed in my team, and I knew that we would be able to pull it off because of how good we are and how much I believe.
Yeah, I did not really have that many friends. I had some, but not a lot in high school. There were a lot of classes where none of my friends were in it, and I was like the quietest one in the class.
On Roku and Apple TV, and you can watch anytime at NBCChicago.com or on the NBC Chicago app. Thanks again for being here. We'll be back again next week. Happy to report.
Because, yeah, I was extremely shy in high school. Social anxiety. And yeah, that's why I was like really quiet.
OMG, they must think we're so dumb. that will just fly into that bug zapper and die. Lol, I die. And now this Orkin Pro? Ew. Ew. Let's go, besties. Who was that? Smells like Ashley.
Yeah. BP. BP. BP.
76% on beautiful new carpet or flooring from Empire today. Plus, we'll beat any competitor's offer, guaranteed. And our all-inclusive price even includes furniture moving. Empire makes getting beautiful new floors easy with our home floor advantage. And for a limited time, get up to 76% off select styles. Visit EmpireToday.com or give us a call to schedule your free estimate. You know the number. 300-588-2300 Empire Today.
Summer is here at Great Wolf Lodge. Visit summer camping May 21st through August 23rd. We've got so much fun for the whole family, all under one roof. Splash into our indoor water park, then join
Have I heard any cicadas? Yeah, I just started hearing cicadas like probably a week ago. And I've been hearing a lot so far this evening before it got dark. It's dark now, so the cicadas are probably like silenced now. North Berwyn Park District.
You needed a better credit score until it was game over for your setup. Good thing there's Credit Spark.
Yep, I heard cicadas. Usually in like July or whatever, like early to mid-July is when you start hearing more and more cicadas.
You build up your credit score and get the financing you need to level up your game. Put your bills to good use with Credit Spark from Intuit Credit Card.
Did you know that there was a suburban superintendent making more than Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson? And get this, even more than President Trump. And it was all being funded by an underserved community. After we started asking some questions, he retired. So how did we get here? I'm Regina Waldrop, and I cover Chicago's south suburbs, where I was born.
Berwyn Fire Department.
So what brought me back to Dalton?
7-Eleven.
Finished everything dealing with former Mayor Tiffany Hayard. I started getting a lot of emails about this superintendent. I just didn't have the time to dig right into it, but our investigative department, they did. And boy, what did they find? Wait till you hear this. Up not too far from there in South Suburban Harvey. So people know me. They know that I love this community. Even when I wasn't working, I was in Dalton. And so I have a relationship with the people there. They know if something happens, if there's an issue, that I am the person.
Hermano's Restaurant.
So they do that. They reach out to me, whether it be when I'm working or even not working, because I will respond. And this was a big one.
My name is Dr. Kevin J. Nolte, Superintendent of Schools.
So Kevin Nolte was making more than $500,000 a year in salary and benefits. So to put that in context, that is more than President Trump makes. That is more than Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson makes. And that is more than what public university presidents in the state of Illinois make. So Kevin J. Nolte was
Don't drink and drive. Drinking and driving is bad.
But before that, he'd kind of been floating around to other districts. He was in Lincolnwood serving as superintendent, and then after that, he went to Harvey serving as superintendent.
Free Slurpee Day. Yep, every 7-Eleven is free Slurpee Day. Every year on July 11th.
Investigates a local public school superintendent who's made more than $500,000 a year.
So if you have a 7-Eleven near you, go ahead and get your free Slurpees. You still got a few hours left before the 11th is over.
That is a big charge. That's a big responsibility. But in this school district, the average income, $50,000.
Walking distance, all right. There used to be a 7-Eleven down the street from this house that I'm living at, but that one closed years ago. Unfortunate. There is another 7-Eleven in my town though, but it's more of a lengthy walk, and it would be a closer walk if there was a street that was able to connect to. You know what I'm trying to say.
Financial watch. Why are we considering such an amount? We have been asking that same question. That is a big deal. What did they get? And then we'll come to the school board meetings asking that same question, because as his salary and benefits were increasing, the school.
Here's Bridgeview, Haunted Trails.
And now this school district,
remember riding past this haunted trails a few weeks ago, or last month, and the sign was knocked down from the tornado. I swear this haunted trails probably was a Denny's at one point. It was always a haunted trails during my entire life, but I bet this was a Denny's before, just because of the building design.
He denies any wrongdoing and says when it comes to District 148 that these are a lot of baseless
Googly tonight and mentions Berwin in a show as running gag. Alright.
And many of the board members, or all of the board members, are African American. But people
On your way to the convenience stores of Speedway.
in this instance voted to hire him. Sometimes superintendents are appointed, but in this instance it was the
White Castle.
to hire Kevin J. Nolte. Being a superintendent,
Go to Aldi and get some groceries.
red flags, then why did the school board approve him? Why did they appoint him? And that is the question we're still asking, waiting for answers.
It's called Speedway. I don't know, that's just what they named the gas station chain. They just came up with that name.
That same question. You know, regarding how a superintendent is
Hello,
hired,
Michael
sometimes
C.
they can be voted in by residents, but many times they are appointed by a school board, which is the case here. The school board members vote to appoint. Well, before they appoint someone, you know, they set out a search. You know, they want a specific person. They may have a search committee to find the perfect fit for this district. And apparently that happened here, and Kevin J. Nolte was who they came up with. So as we're working, you know, doing a deep dive into this story about the highest paid superintendent in the state of Illinois, we've been asking the questions of the school board, Kevin J. Nolte.
Pizza and cheese.
So our story airs on the 10 o'clock news.
Kmart.
The very next day, we get an email and call from Kevin J. Nolte's
Yep.
attorney.
They just came up with that name.
That Kevin J. Nolte is retiring from his position in School District 148. He said he was leaving the school district in a good place.
Just like I just randomly came up with the Wheat is Heat 96 for my YouTube name when I created my YouTube channel.
Kevin J. Nolte says he's leaving the district in a good place, making it appear as if things are good for the district, but that's not what parents are saying. That's not what teachers are saying. That's not what even therapists are saying.
Super
I've had so
8.
many people reach out to me about this school district and what is happening under him. So how is it in a good place? But he also says he's retiring also
McDonald's.
because it has a lot to do with the board and accusations
McDonald's.
that board members were making against him. So now that the highest paid superintendent in the state is no longer there, in School District 148 a few weeks ago, the school board appointed an interim superintendent until they can do a search to find
McDonald's. It's one of the largest Palestinian communities in the USA. Yeah, it is.
Mr. Nolte from other districts who say that they have more information for me. We're working on that, but also it's expected that pretty soon he'll be applying for his pension, and we're going to use a Freedom of Information request to find out how much that is, because not only did the district pay, but the state's going to keep on paying this man who was the highest paid superintendent in the state of Illinois. So he was the highest paid superintendent in the state of Illinois, but I don't think there was a lot of
Dunkin' Donuts.
A lot of these school board meetings are not covered.
A Super 8. I don't know.
By radio, they're not covered by print, and that's a problem because the news industry is shrinking.
JJ Peppers.
Stations, entities,
Justice Square.
to put at these school board meetings, at these city council meetings, at these village board meetings. So what happened in this school district also happened in Dalton.
Justice Wines and Spirits.
The watchdog is not there.
Broncos Burritos.
Districts like this one, where the superintendent is making $500,000 in salary and benefits, I'm going to tell you yes, because I've been contacted again by other people, other taxpayers who are raising the red flag and say, hey, this is happening in my district too.
Put in my High Life in the freezer.
And we're going to get to
Gotta put my Miller Lite in the freezer that I'm gonna chug soon.
The bigger story is here.
Cause I want it to be I want it to be cold.
Go to your school board meetings. I'm guilty of that. I don't go to mine. during COVID, I was tuning in, listening.
Miller Genuine Draft. Food and liquors.
How to prevent things like this from happening.
Super 8 Motel.
Be present
Grand
in your
Canyon.
community. Otherwise, you never know what's happening. I embedded myself in this community. I just didn't send a producer there. I didn't go there once a week. I was there throughout the week, on weekends.
Got some Coke.
I am a part of this community. I grew up in the South Suburbs.
I also gotta get my Coca-Cola from the fridge. Still haven't taken that out of the fridge.
And they know that I will answer those calls.
Hang
I'll
on.
respond to those emails. And that's how this story came about. If there's a story in your community, in the South Suburbs, that you think we need to look at, I can't promise you that it will go on air, but I can promise you that I'll give you a call back and I'll start some digging. And I'll open a conversation. I'll try to get you some.
My old house.
Thanks for watching the story.
Oh, wait.
Story. And if you have a story idea similar to this one, let me know. I'm Regina Waldron from BC5 News.
I walked into NBC5 35 years ago. I was excited to meet Allison.
When Brant came on our morning show to fill in, he was so much fun.
I
know. So many things together, personally and professionally. He's a loyal friend, and he's true blue. He's somebody that really does care about people.
NBC5 is family. I can't think of anywhere else I'd want to be.
Brant Miller, bringing you Chicago's weather for 35 years on NBC5.
Arnold! Empty Sunday. I want to drink beer. Of course I want to drink beer. A hockey. A boot. Don't cry. Gonna go to bed soon. Alright, overdrive 8:04.
What's the best business advice industry leaders have received? We asked Latino entrepreneurs and leaders at the La Cena event in Los Angeles, California, to share the best business advice they have received in their careers. La Cena is a signature dinner series that seeks to
Jimmy's!
to uplift the
Jimmy's!
business and advocacy.
The best
Gyros, beef, and hot dogs.
If you don't see it, be it, so someone else can see it.
Na 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 na. Food Mart. Na 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 na. Food Mart. Na 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 na. Food Mart.
The best business advice I've ever gotten from my own experience is to not give up and to bet on yourself.
Don't take no for an answer. Like, if we've learned anything...
Unblur. Come on.
We're watching Disney's story. We're watching a couple of documentaries and listening to the audiobooks.
Sitco.
Like, nothing's easy.
Fasanos.
What he accomplished. So it's just like, you have a vision, just go for it.
The best business advice I've ever
In New Jersey. Alright.
is don't believe that hard work is the only reason you're successful. The best way to
New Jersey Devil.
is to follow what makes you truly
Hey.
happy. The best business advice I've received is things will always go wrong and nothing will happen on time. As a business owner myself, I got a lot of comfort hearing that advice from my peers who also own businesses because it is very stressful. But if you know that mentality and if you go into it knowing that, you start to learn to pivot. And once you learn to pivot, you can solve any problem and you're all good.
I would say, Viola
Davis didn't tell me this directly, but I got
Hickory Hills Park District.
There's no job too small, so don't say no to.
Come on, what? Is this computer starting to act like Mr. Noodle 1.0? Jeez.
The best business advice that I received in my career was show up. As much as you might
Couches are finally in Minecraft.
every day try to do at least two things that make you uncomfortable. Specifically, if you're an entrepreneur, a producer like myself, I am always taking.
Come on.
And that's always, in a sense, come full circle for me.
I was taught gratefulness will get you far. You know, just always having a second to express how grateful you are to someone for something they're doing. And I feel like that's something that I love. It just like connects with my values, and I feel like people appreciate it.
You know, the thing that people oftentimes forget is that sunscreen expires. And so as I even look through my own cabinets of sunscreens, I'll find sunscreens that are 2 or 3 years old. You want to make sure it's not more than 2 years old. You know, if it's expired, you should chuck it right away. This is one of those things where the ability for
The
it to work
Pit
degrades over
Rib
time.
House.
Here we start to see less efficacy. So definitely for sure if it's 2 years or longer,
The
check
Pit
it. If
Rib
it's
House.
longer and you're prone to being sunburned, I would say
Hello, Ghost
try to
Nick.
buy a new one at that point.
Hello, Octavian Transit. Aura. Appreciate it. We're on your way to the convenience stores of Speedway.
I like Southern Illinois. We can move, but this is our home. This is where we love Southern Illinois. It's beautiful.
When you look at the makeup of the statewide officials in Illinois, do you feel like they're representative of the whole state?
Oh, God, no. They represent Chicago and the Chicago area. They could care less about what happens down here.
I'm basically
Come on, Mr. Noodle 2.0.
stuck in Illinois and stuck in my property because of real estate taxes. I've got a friend that's ill, and there's no help out there. I've tried. So we won't take care of the American people. We need to take care of the American people.
Small town America is no longer the vital region that it was.
The goal in Illinois is to form a new state. Our
And get
goal
50
is to
cents
retire
off of gas. Alright.
Developing a new state.
Come
I don't know
on.
what they're going to call it yet, but they're developing a new alternative to what we have today, and I think it's a good.
This computer, I don't know if it's Google Maps or if it's the computer. It's so slow today. It's acting like, if it's the computer or it's acting like Mr. Noodle 1.0. Or, that's what I used to call my old computer. When it'd be so slow, I'd call it that. Yep, they are a must. Speedway's nachos are awesome. According to someone, they tore down this Arby's.
When we go to a family reunion, it's a hog family reunion. Then they changed it to Hogue. So, Steve Hogue, Hog Hollow,
Arby's, we have the meats.
The first 10 rows that we've got here are all Norton grade. If you want to look, we cover them up with bird netting because as you look over there, you can see all the birds that are dive bombing the places that we've already picked.
Come on, Mr. Noodle, Mr. Noodle Jr.
Every dollar that comes in the door counts. Owning a winery, we making alcohol, we get taxed ridiculous in all different directions. You know, we're
Jewel-esco.
where we're at right here, we don't buy gas now.
Jewel-esco.
Kentucky has been 60, 70 cents less per gallon.
Our sign, when you come into town, I don't know if you noticed it, but it says a friendly little city. And that's
what it should be. We should all be friends in a city. Lived here for almost 50 years. I've raised our granddaughter's 2 kids. She just lives down this
Vito and Nix.
This is Sage, who will be 5, and this is Jensen, who's 4 now, and this is Evan, the new baby boy. I had a guy that told me, "Why do you want to remodel this trailer?" It's not true. Because I couldn't afford to move.
I'm gonna skip Chase and
This is because it's property you buy. It's based on that. I couldn't afford that. Right now I'm paying like $1,100 real estate taxes. You know, and where would I go? Primary family is here. My grandkids and great grandkids.
Burger King.
My name is Virgil Strader. Independent auctioneer. Been in the auction
Burger King.
1964. People by nature have an emotion that says that they're not going to let somebody have something that they want. And if you're doing it at an auction, when you rev up the excitement.
Yep, Jewel Osco.
Hey, you're right, sir. Here we go. What are we going to get a farm? I got 25, and now 30 minute 5, 30 minute 5, 35 minute 40 minute 40 minute 5, 40 minute 5, 45, now 50 minute 5, got 50 minute 5.
Jewel Osco again.
That's the way it works. I moved to this town in 1970. I grew up in St. Rose, which is a little town of, at that time, about 200 people. The fountain there has been a mainstay as long as I can remember.
Open pantry, liquor and food. Open pantry, liquor and food.
If I didn't have the investment that I have here and the family that I have here, you wouldn't see me here.
My neck of the woods that I really care about is money and banking, given my background at the Federal Reserve.
My
Along
arm.
those lines, I think there are good lessons about banking regulation for the state of Illinois today. I live in the Grange Park. I've grown up in the Chicago area and lived here most of my life. 3 great kids who are blown the coop. I worked in
The old house.
for roughly 4 decades, either in public sector or private sector. Let's go, bud.
Former finance instructor, voting, time with family, those are, what you spend your time doing these days?
Yeah. And I care about public policy and the integrity of public policy and following the news. Illinois is among the states with the worst out-migration records in the last decade.
Yep, Jewel Osco's awesome.
In terms of
Lasac Deli.
for people and for future tax implications of the debt that's been accumulated on the backs of the public. People connected to the government and people attached to government favors.
We're on your way to the convenience stores of Speedway.
Who are these downstate people that aren't going to be able to afford the city of Chicago? My question for them is Chicago such a gold mine? Why is the city of Chicago such a financial disaster? So I'm a fan of New Illinois, and I live in Chicago.
Chicago's budget problems, hate to say it, could be worse than we previously thought.
The city's budget gap will grow to nearly $1 billion next year.
We have reached a point now where there's no return.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you for coming out here to learn about New Illinois.
Unblur. Hurry up. Unblur, Mr. Noodle.
Well, we're a 501c3 nonprofit.
Unblur. Hurry up. Unblur.
Illinoisans about their right under the U.S. Constitution to pursue the formation of a new state separate from the state of Illinois. Who are we? We're just people from Illinois who love our state. We have our roots here, our businesses, our farms, etc.
McDonald's.
Lake County is on the
McDonald's. 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 McDonald's.
Since we're right on the state line, could we detach from Illinois and become part of Wisconsin? And, he just laughed at me because it does sound kind of bizarre. And so then,
Yeah, that ain't happening.
2018, I was watching the news, and there was a group called New California, and they were making
Illinois will not be a part of Wisconsin.
from the state of California. And I thought, oh wow, maybe this is possible. We look at this as a kind of a pressure valve that you split the state, you don't end up having a country fall apart, having a civil war. And because you can only deprive people of representative government for so long.
Marathon gas station.
I'm happy about it.
Almost since Illinois was first conceived, there have been debates about what the
BP.
boundaries of Illinois should be.
Pizza Hut and
legitimate
yeah.
points that they're trying to raise. At the same time, the proposed solution is so difficult and in some ways so fanciful. I think it's much less about taxes as it is about what people perceive.
Dunkin' Donuts,
taxes. There are many projects that are feasible at scale in an urban county or
take my walk.
That
what the hell am I saying?
As feasible or,
Subway, eat fresh.
In a rural area.
You're going to pay more attention to land around you. You're going to pay attention to the Farm Bill, which is negotiated every 5 years in Congress. You're going to pay more attention to how few airports there are that have direct flights to anywhere. It's just a very different way of life than if you live in the city of Chicago. The dilemma that we have today is there's just not...
Shell gas station, Shell gas station, and the woods behind it. The woods behind it. The woods behind the Shell gas station.
101 counties, excluding Cook County.
The city environment creates its own culture, and they have a culture that they understand. We have a culture that we understand. But as a concentrated population, we have no vote.
I've got a son that's ill, and he cannot work, and I'm supporting him on Social Security, and there's no help out there.
The plush horse.
And he's very depressed because he can't work, but he's ill.
Our organization is a state-split organization. Under that umbrella, we have 3 focus areas: representative government, government corruption, and our state's fiscal catastrophe. What we are doing is separation, and it's
the
legal
plush
constitution.
horse.
So we never use the word secession.
You're in Vermilion County right now. Allerton, population 250-ish. It's a rural farming community. A lot of people do travel into Champaign-Urbana for work. There's a lot of generational people who live here. They stay here.
My name is Lorette Newland, and my role in Illinois Separation is to coordinate assorted different counties in their efforts
4th of July.
to get the referendum on the ballot.
You can request that during reaction time.
What you guys are doing and what New Illinois does. So the 2 organizations started independently, and Colin's starting point was the referendum to find out if people are interested in this. And the New Illinois starting point was the committees.
Right.
Well, so far, 74% of the 33 counties have voted yes.
This is a non-binding referendum. Do people understand that? Do you kind of have to explain to them? Do they think this means that you'll just break away from the state?
We voted to separate. Why hasn't it
The
happened?
woods, the woods, the woods, the woods of Palos Park.
This referendum is finding out if the people are interested. The only way we'll know for sure is if we put it on the ballot.
There is a procedure for admitting new states under Article 4, Section 3. And that was part of the original vision of the
Woo's house.
This process has been followed very rarely in American history, and not since the end of the Civil War.
Hackneys. If only Hackneys ate. What the fuck am I saying? Oh my god. I got a weird ass. I tend to say some of the randomest things ever for no reason. I don't even know what the hell I even say sometimes.
want to make a spectacle of themselves by claiming that they're going to leave the state. Look, if you want
Worked
to
at
leave the state,
Hackney's when she was 21. Sucks, she said. Wow. Shrimp house, hearing aids. Alright, we're almost done with Google Maps.
Well, my response to that is, he's the billionaire. Easy for him to move, not easy for us. We're not billionaires.
Whose house are nasty. Definitely a place I don't care to try.
I think national politics
Dairy
are so
Queen.
hyper-partisan at the moment. It's difficult to see that mobilization of resources occurring in the short term.
Your effort is nonpartisan, right? Right. So I'm a partisan person. Obviously, I'm pro-life.
McDonald's.
It's got some appeal across the board because it isn't just
McDonald's.
The last party I belonged to
Alright,
was
we are done with Google Maps. Until next Saturday,
Quite a while ago. I don't belong to any.
on the July
I
18th.
think we have a lot of free thinkers. We do have a couple of Blue Dog Democrats there.
And it wasn't only Democrats that got us into this from a long time.
Yep, the old building design.
Parties have been responsible. From
McDonald's in Orland Park, 159th Street. Yep. Alright, guys.
And I worked for the other three. Illinois.
I'm gonna put this in the freezer so it's cold when I chug it. But let's go outside.
You're gonna print first.
I also want to put like a Pepsi or a Coke. I still have a Coke in the fridge that I haven't put in yet. And I want to put another Fanta Orange. Hang on. Okay. Hang on, guys. Okay. Now take my walk.
Mommy told me, oh, that's Stevie. I was like, Stevie, I just got called happy birthday.
Yeah.
Do you want me to drop you off somewhere?
Nah, I'm good.
Sure?
Yeah, I'm just taking a walk around the neighborhood. Anyway, say hello to the outdoors, guys. Don't be surprised if it lags. Told ya. Who are those people? Or that was just my grandma and my Auntie Diana. My Auntie Diana, I think she's headed home. She lives in Cicero. She was actually, she actually offered, she asked if she wanted me to drop me off somewhere. I said no. Just taking a walk around the neighborhood. But yeah. Nice, peaceful, warm night here in Romeoville. Oh man. Doing Uncle Paulie. I don't know. Hopefully they're doing alright. To hear people blowing up fireworks and the 4th of July was a week ago. Jeez, people. Oh man. Get to that side of the street. Hear that? Hear those fireworks people are blowing up in the distance? Mid-2024, when I stopped watching or talking to Bricks vids. It's 2015. Yep. 11 years. 2015 was 11 years ago. Can't believe it's been 11 years. Felt like 2015 was just yesterday. Doesn't feel that long ago, but it's a little over a decade ago, but it really doesn't feel that long ago though. And hello, Chris T. 2020, I watch my streams. Alright. It's nice and warm. It's like a biker. Yeah. In 2015, I turned 19 that year. And then I turned 20 in 2016. Now I'm 30 because it's 2026, 10 years later. Jeez, hard to believe. Also, is my aunt who was at my grandparents' house. Was she Hispanic? Because she's white, but she does act Hispanic. She's actually married to a Mexican dude, actually. And has 2 kids named Giovanna and Raquel, who are half white, half Mexican. Romeoville. My grandma and my Auntie Diane is still there. Jeez, it's dark. Usually there's more lights over here. Nice, peaceful night, though. Rabbits. Hello, Adrian. It's Romeoville. Boring. I know where. It's not boring. I wouldn't say it's boring here. I don't mind it here. All right, we're gonna go inside. So say bye-bye to the outdoors. Maybe I'll do outside 2.0, maybe. All right, let's go in the house. Ooh, a possum.
I'm gonna take the dogs for their nightly walk, okay? I'm gonna take the dogs for their nightly walk.
All right. I also saw a possum outside of the house, like on the side of the house. And I decided not to show the possum. But we are back indoors now. It's 9:56 and it's nice and cool in this room. Oh, I should go back downstairs and get my my Coca-Cola. I still haven't. Yeah, I know I haven't ran in a long time. I used to run all the time every time we do outside time. By the way, I want to show you guys my new shirt I got for my birthday. Hang on. Got this new shirt. So you'll see, you guys will see me wearing this.
Happy birthday.
Yeah. All right. Back in the wheat cave, indeed. Coca-Cola. God, I'm thirsty. Ugh. Hopefully we're not muted. We're not. Good.
World Cup by the numbers. The 2026 FIFA World Cup will be played across 16 stadiums in the US, Mexico, and Canada. But which ones will host the biggest crowds? In fifth place, Atlanta's Mercedes-Benz Stadium, home to around 75,000 fans at full capacity. At number 4, Kansas City's Arrowhead Stadium, home to Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelce, and the Chiefs. And occasionally, Taylor Swift can pack in about 76,416 spectators. Taking the third spot, MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford, New Jersey.
Yeah.
This massive venue and the stage for the World Cup final can welcome about 82,000
Yep, there's indeed a loud dog.
Coming in at second place, the legendary Estadio Azteca in Mexico City, a historic venue filled with the memories of Pelé, Maradona, and beyond. It seats around 87,523 people. And at number 1, everything is bigger in Texas, including the stadiums. AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas, will be jam-packed with about 94,000 soccer fans.
is that sunscreen expires, and so as I even look through my own cabinets of sunscreens, I'll find sunscreens that are 2 or 3 years old. Make sure it's not more than 2 years old. If it's expired, you should check it right away. This is one of those things where the ability for it to work degrades over time. So even at a year, we start to see less efficacy. So definitely for sure, if it's 2 years or longer, check it. If it's a year or longer and you're prone to
Hello, Parker Hancock.
try to buy a new one at that point.
You don't have Peacock. Alright.
Breaking on NBC5 News at 10, Iran says it has
Come on, dog.
Hormuz indefinitely, and the new strikes from the U.S. military happening as we speak. Plus, new accusations against a well-known church leader
Birthday
in
isn't
Chicago.
fine.
We're hearing from the archdiocese, as well as the pastor himself, about the controversy. And an event downtown to give Chicago teenagers a new perspective. The different viewpoints they were offered as our news at 10 o'clock starts right now.
Yeah.
Multiple breaking stories we are following tonight. First, a person was shot at a major car festival up in the north suburbs. Scoop Waukegan was underway when police say there was an isolated shooting. This was a 2-day car show. It closed early. Because of this incident, a city alderman says that the person who was shot is alive, but at this point, police have not given additional details. Also breaking, the Department of Defense says U.S. Central Command forces have launched strikes against Iran again. This is the third set of strikes against Iran this week. Now, the strikes were initiated after Islamic Revolutionary Guard forces attacked a Cyprus flag container ship that was transiting the Strait of Hormuz. Authorities say a civilian crew member is missing and the vessel unable to continue the journey due to a fire and significant engine
I don't know why. We just do for some reason. Speaking of WWE, I'm glad WWE bring back Baron Corbin.
Asking that Father Michael Flager from St. Sabina step aside.
If any of you guys watched the recent episode of SmackDown last night, Baron Corbin returned. They released him like over a year ago, and they bring him back.
For parishioners of St. Sabina, after senior pastor Father Michael Flager was asked to step aside as a result of new allegations made against him. The Archdiocese of Chicago received an allegation that Father Flager sexually abused a minor at the ministry dating back to more than 30 years ago. In a letter sent to the church community, Cardinal Blake Supich wrote in part, quote, "In keeping with our
I had that dog for a while.
Flager to step aside from ministry and live away from the parish while the allegation is
My grandma's supposed to take the dog for a walk right now. That's probably why it's barking.
This is not the first time Father Flager has been accused of wrongdoing involving a minor. Flager was reinstated after previously stepping aside in 2022, while a similar claim was investigated, and once more in 2021, after 3 different men also accused him of sexual abuse. The Archdiocese found all those allegations to be unfounded. Father Flager called out the system in place that investigates priests, saying the presumption of innocence does not exist. He said that in his statement that he sent to NBC Chicago, where he denied the allegations, writing in part, quote, "I have no memory of this girl, nor do countless others who have been at St. Sabina for those years. The statement she has supposedly made is absolutely not true, and the facts will show that this is just an attempt by someone who is either being unfairly manipulated by others to hurt my reputation, or who is simply trying to make money by making false accusations. Father Tulani Miguaza will continue to serve as pastor in Flager's absence." JC Navarrete, NBC5 News.
Our thanks to JC with those details. Meantime, an official street renaming ceremony that had been postponed earlier this week, it went off without a hitch today in Bridgeview when the community had to hold it themselves. The official ceremony to rename Harlem Avenue in Bridgeview between 111th and 79th Little Palestine Way, well, it turned into a
Come on, don't keep it as Harlem Avenue. Don't rename the street. Even if it's just that small part of the street. And I know where that's at. That's where the Brown's Chicken used to be.
This is their community as well. This is a cultural hub. Little Palestine is a cultural hub. It's for everyone to enjoy. Our community really poured lots of money, invested millions of dollars to build this community, and we're just grateful that everyone
No, I didn't go.
What we find back home.
Well, IDOT tells us, for their part, they're working to
It's a
install
huge
the official
Arabic
new signs
community,
in the near future.
indeed.
All right, let's get outside. It's been a picture-perfect weather weekend.
But should
look
still be,
if you look on the bottom
just
right
leave
there,
the name alone. Harlem, it's fine how it is.
Last weekend, of course, the 4th of July, foggy. Meteorologist Kevin Jeans here. Kevin, this is a great weekend for events. Nothing like last week.
Too soon. Oh, there you go. All right, we got the best view. This is better than last week.
Yeah.
Don't you hate that? I mean, great night. It is a great night tonight. But, yeah, that's what we were hoping for last week.
The heat's going to ramp it up too, right? So it's just a nice couple of days, and then this week is looking a little hotter.
Yeah, it's going to be heating up, and the humidity is going to be going up.
Yeah,
too.
nothing
It's
against the
really
Palestinian
nice,
people,
night.
but just leave the name, leave the street name
Some
alone.
cloud cover this evening, but they're thinning out, so it's going to be mostly clear overnight. Meanwhile, the rain stays farther south. Has some flash flooding around Bowling Green and Kentucky, and then Tulsa, Oklahoma. So no rain for the foreseeable future. Tomorrow will be bright and sunny. Morning in the mid-60s. Afternoon's going to be around 87 degrees. A little cooler by the lake tomorrow. The humidity low tomorrow, but it's going to be spiking as we get through the work week. So I'm going to let you know when the heat index could reach triple digits and a little bit rainy.
We'll see you soon. Thank you, Kevin. Meantime,
Exactly. There's no point in changing it.
Critical condition after a deadly south side crash that involved a motorcycle and an SUV. It happened last night. This is near Damon and 67th in West Inglewood. Police say the driver of the motorcycle, a 36-year-old woman, died at the hospital, and her passenger, a 9-year-old girl, was seriously hurt as detectives are continuing to investigate.
Street in
downtown, my block,
Patterson, New Jersey.
held its 4th
All right.
annual Downtown Day. It gives kids and teenagers from the South and the West Sides a chance to explore Chicago
I don't know.
and experience the city through a different lens. NBC5's V Win has more on the big turnout.
Downtown Day! Hundreds of kids and teens enjoyed a fun day in the heart of downtown, taking in the skyline, sights, and sounds.
It feels nice and fun to see everybody to come together, you know, to have a good time.
That's my first time here, just trying to see what it's like to be in the city.
I'm out here with my friends. I'm having a great time. This is a great program, and I love it.
I feel like it's good for kids to come out here and explore the world.
They split into groups to explore what the city has to offer, from arts and culture to its shopping and entertainment districts.
It's a great opportunity. I love it. I love to see them having fun. I love to see them doing things that they don't get to normally do, you know, in the inner city.
The teens participating got a $50 prepaid debit card to spend downtown. For some, it's their first time exploring the city.
AEW's
The founder tells
hosting this year's All Out at Now Arena, Hoffman Estates.
If you show kids better, they can do better.
Nah, I'm probably not going to go. I don't really watch much AEW.
To inspire the youth and empower communities, he wants teens to feel accepted, included, and welcome.
Is going on this weekend.
You guys are the
All right.
of our city, and this belongs to you. Chicago belongs to everybody.
Cole says more events and safe spaces are
Don't.
needed for teens and calls for support and funding.
This event costs $250,000, but I mean, we gotta do it as much as we can. Like, it's not really about the money, but it's about showing kids better so they can do better, and that takes investment.
V1 NBC5 News.
Nice day to see the city and a beautiful morning for a big run, and the Big Ten 10K kicked off at Soldier Field today.
Soldier
The race,
Field.
as you can hear there, runners taking off on a southern loop along the lakefront before returning to the stadium for a Big Ten tailgate featuring fans from big schools like Northwestern, Indiana, Illinois, and Ohio State.
But then also our grand marshals today are both from Indiana University, the defending national champions in football. We've got Omar Cooper Jr., who was a first-round draft
Hey,
pick,
Cubs
New York
win.
Jets, and Pat Coogan, local guy from the south suburbs of Chicago.
Go, Cubs, go. Go, Cubs, go. Here's Chicago. What do you say, our Cubbies get a win today? Go, Cubs, go. Go, Cubs, go. Cincinnati got nothing to say. Your Reds are singing the blues today.
So yeah, Cubs won, which is good.
And monsters only in theaters. Rated PG.
This is the city that built itself back from nothing. And this is the place that lives that same spirit, day in and day out. We are ranked Illinois' #1 children's hospital for a lot of reasons. But there's only one that matters.
Scotty3861. He used to have another channel called Scotty3861, but YouTube terminated it in the fall of 2022, unfortunately.
Then there's heavy-duty DNA. HDNA. It's engineered into every aspect of the GMC Sierra HD. So when the job is heavy, GMC Sierra HD reports for duty. Get 4.9% APR plus $2,000 purchase cash on 2026 GMC Sierra
I
heavy-duty
felt the crush on Tiffany Stratton. Alright.
When we're in a severe weather situation, Brant is sort of like
Luna
Captain
uploaded a
Kirk
video
on
an
the Starship
hour ago.
Enterprise, and he takes charge.
But he also brings a sense of calm, assuredness that, hey, we're going to get through this storm, and I'm going to help you along the way.
I believe people trust Brant because he's been doing this for so many years, 35 years.
Not only do the viewers trust him, but so do a lot of people behind the scenes.
Brant Miller, bringing you Chicago's weather for 35 years on NBC5.
Well, it was nearly 20 years ago. A fine dining chef in the city worked for a Chicago culinary icon, Charlie Trotter, and then decided he wanted to make a restaurant serving the food of his childhood. Now that restaurant has become a pioneer of modern Asian cooking with a new spot in the West Loop. NBC5's food guy, Kevin Bang, reports.
18 years ago, one tiny noodle joint made Asian food the coolest thing you could eat in Chicago. It's called Urban Belly, and it's still around. Urban Belly gave noodles and dumplings a kind of urban cool. In May, it moved to perhaps the city's hippest dining corridor, the Fulton Market District in the West Loop.
Chicago's best vibes.
The place. Bill Kim, who cooked under Charlie Trotter and helped rewrite how
Hello,
Chicago
Pyrotechnic.
eats.
After all the years of working at really nice restaurants, it was finally our turn to tell a story with food.
Welcome back, random
There
videos.
wasn't a modern interpretation of Asian food. It was my dream to open up a noodle shop.
Some classics never change. The fat fried rice is loaded with lemongrass chicken, shrimp, and Korean beef bulgogi.
Yeah, it has
True
been.
story. My very Chinese father told me that Bill Kim, who's Korean American, makes one of his favorite versions of fried rice. That's a huge admission, coming from my Chinese dad. The udon noodles is another dish that travels the whole continent. Stir-fried with kimchi and fish sauce, topped with a crisp chicken katsu cutlet. Japanese, Korean, and Southeast Asian on one plate.
Jade Cargill.
Forget authenticity. It's just delicious. Of course, restaurants grow and evolve. Kim now serves Korean fried chicken.
Come on.
And between 4 and 6 p.m., Skewers Power, Happy Hour. Beef meatballs glazed with sesame gochujang.
Up to
Fried
nothing
tofu
much.
with kimchi peanut pesto. Before Urban Belly, Asian dining in Chicago was largely the province of mom-and-pop shops, Thai takeout, Chinatown dumpling houses, Korean barbecue. Urban Belly pulled it under one roof and made it cool. The full bar doesn't hurt. Bill Kim didn't start with sky-high ambitions. He just wanted a place to serve the noodles and dumplings he loved. 18 years later, the whole city...
This is from last night's
In the
SmackDown.
West Loop, I'm Kevin Pang, NBC5 News.
Kevin Pang with another feast thanks to the food guy. Still to come, a stinky stench in Thornton. Recent storms left that reservoir inundated with sewage water. We'll tell you how long they're thinking it's going to take to drain it all out.
Help clear the shelters. Adopt or donate to help an animal in need.
Wrestling in so long.
At the dinner table with my dad. He was a great
Stinky
arguer,
shit.
a great trial lawyer. But as I got older, I began
Thornton,
to
Illinois. Maybe next Saturday I'll go to Thornton on Google Maps.
the largest personal injury verdicts in Illinois history. The largest. After one, I was shocked because my dad just said to me, Cliff, you made a really good argument. I'm Cliff Horowitz, and from this table to the courtroom, I keep winning those important arguments.
It's the summer sales event with the Ford crew.
Where you been, hey?
Little field research. Show 'em what we got. Check this out.
Looks like America is loving Ford quality. And J.D. Power backs it up.
Ford is #1 in new vehicle quality, and F-Series are America's best-selling trucks.
Great deals, crazy good capability.
Thornton's gas station in Romeoville.
0%
Yep.
APR for 36 months and $1,000.
That's where I usually get my beers at.
Select Ford vehicles, plus a complimentary maintenance plan for 2 years.
Thinking about selling your home but dreading what hidden fees and repairs might cost? Hi, I'm Tom Detlich with Grammy Homes, and we're here to put your mind at ease. Our process is simple. You'll get our upfront, honest offer in hours. And the amount we offer is the amount you get, period. Grandview will buy your home as is. You don't need to fix a thing. And we even take care of any items you leave behind. When you sell to us, we can close in as little as 10 days. Get your no-obligation offer at grandviewhomes.com today.
Don't drink.
Imagine your home totally organized. At Closets by Design, we specialize in providing affordable, custom-built storage solutions with built-ins and beyond. Get 40% off plus an additional 15% with 18-month financing. Let's get organized together.
All right, what do we got here?
Well, doctor, today we have a 64-year-old.
All right, let's open them up.
You wouldn't have a mechanic do your brain surgery.
That's nice.
Just like you wouldn't have anyone but Morgan & Morgan handle your injury case.
A lot of mileage on this old girl.
Morgan & Morgan.
More storms will be moving through, so we have a stormy fourth on the way. Heavy rainfall possible, some gusty winds with this. Look at some of the rain totals over the last 2 days, 7 to 9 inches. There is no safe place outside where there is lightning. Keep your guard up. Know your safe place.
Join me every week for Sports Sunday after the NBC5 news at 10.
Well, we've got a decent stretch of dry weather, which is good for neighbors in the south suburbs because experts say the massive Thornton Reservoir will take at least a month before it fully drains. Now, the reservoir is holding billions of gallons of stormwater and sewage and nearly filled up this past week. Neighbors have been complaining about all the smell, and that water's just sitting there. Storm Team meteorologist Kevin Jeans here. Kevin, no major rain in the forecast, which is good, but it's going to get hot.
Yeah, and the humidity is going to be going up too. So, that's kind of a reminder too that if you have something that is maybe outside of the side of the house or in the backyard that has collected water, just dump it out because we don't want a breeding ground for mosquitoes either. So something to keep in mind, even though we don't have rain in the forecast for a while,
Super
it is
Mario
going to be
Sunset.
hot and it is going to get more humid as we go through the week ahead. This evening, though, it's a nice night. It's 74 degrees. That's exactly what it feels like. The humidity is, we'll call it slightly humid tonight. And into tomorrow morning, dew point temperature is going to rise a bit. So it'll feel a little humid in the morning. By the time we get to tomorrow afternoon, drier air is going to come in off the lake. So you get a lake breeze tomorrow. 87 degrees the high away from the lake, but cooler by the lake. So a nice day for Sunday. Monday, 92 degrees, a little more humid, so it's going to feel a couple of degrees above the air temperature. Tuesday and Wednesday will be the hottest days that we have in the forecast. It's going to be hotter across the northern plains. Look at the highs. This is for tomorrow. Look at Billings, Montana. Around 110, 111 degrees.
Damn.
That's not the heat index. So temperatures in the triple digits across the Dakotas, parts of Montana, Minnesota,
It's gonna be
close
hot
to 100
there.
degrees in Minneapolis as we get into Tuesday. While we're in
I'll
the
be
mid-90s.
back. All right.
So hotter north and west of us. It's not going to be as oppressive as our last heat wave was, where it felt like it was 105, 107. It's not going to get that humid for us, but the humidity does go up, and it peaks Tuesday, Wednesday, the two hottest days, and it stays kind of muggy as we get to Thursday, Friday as well. But I'm going to show you this. This is going just Tuesday now. I'm going to zone in on Tuesday. This is Tuesday morning. Dew point temperatures around 70 degrees, so that's muggy. But as we get to Tuesday afternoon,
Let's hope
this could
not.
happen Wednesday too. If a lake breeze sets up, then you have this big spread where you have cooler and drier air that's coming off the lake, so it's not going to feel nearly as humid across Cook County or closer to the lake, but away from the lake, you still may have dew points that are close to the middle or upper 70s. So that's going to make it feel like it's 105 plus. So there could be a strong range of temperatures and feels like temperatures by the lake and away from the lake as we go through this heat wave this week. So feels like temperatures around the mid-90s Monday, 100 plus Tuesday, and close to 100 still Wednesday. So right on the threshold of what would be a heat advisory. So we will see as we get a little closer and try to figure out if we'll get that lake breeze setting up those days to at least keep it a little cooler in the city and across Cook County. 90s through Friday. Then we get a chance to scatter thunderstorms, intermittent storms again as the heat breaks down Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Unfortunately, for next weekend, Randy.
All right, looking for that lake breeze. Thank you, Kevin. Let's check in with
That's
Jeff
next
Ramsey. Big
weekend.
day for the Sox. He's got sports.
Yeah, I'm going to get beer in a few
The number one player in the draft and beat the A's again. Alex Bregman, clutch for the Cubs tonight. And now there are just 5 remaining. The World Cup hosting 2 more quarterfinal matches. We'll tell you who's moving on coming up after the break.
I'm going to put this
is always the goal.
over. Oh,
game recognizes game. The summer of outing is here.
I'm going to put this one in the freezer while I get the Miller Lite that I'm going to chug. But BRB.
For 250 years, Midwesterners have known the best of life happens at home. For 50 years, the experts at Feldco have helped homeowners love where they live. Join us and celebrate this historic summer with $50 for your first window. Plus, no interest for 50 months. Quality American-made windows at a fair price with expert installation and service. It's what we've done for 50 years. Trust the experts. Trust Feldco.
$50 for your first window and soon. Call now.
Call 866 for Feldco. To Leo, skipping the buy one, get one means losing 50% of his savings potential. To Leo's mom, his logic is a work in progress. So she helped him open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account with no overdraft fees and tools to track spending. He's learning, Mom, at his own Leo pace. However you make money work, we can work with that. Dear Savvy.
This one has a cap.
Who says you can't have it all? You've got the tech. You've got the drive.
We'll go. All right.
You've got the value. Right now, lease a new 2026 Camry for $289 a month, or lease a new 2026 Corolla for $199 a month. Find yours at
Bubbles.
Toyota. Let's go places.
Oye, Fede, how many friends are coming?
Everybody.
Wi-Fi so reliable, you can host the world. Get the most reliable fiber-powered gig Wi-Fi with Peacock included to stream the beautiful game this summer.
Sports Desk is sponsored by Xfinity. All your favorite teams, all in one place.
Well, it has been an incredible past few days for the White Sox. They get Mooney back from the IL, and he's named to the All-Star team and take part in the Home Run Derby. Then they score 14 runs on the A's. Today, Tristan Peters is added to the All-Star roster as an injury replacement. And they get this guy right here with the number 1 pick in the draft. Wow, that's Rock Chalowski right there, breaking down in tears when he heard his name called by Commissioner Rob Manfred. Sitting there with family and friends, this was a no-brainer for the Sox at number 1. He did it all in 3 years at UCLA, batting .329, 52 home runs. He was the Big Ten Player of the Year, and he's a big kid, 6'2", 200 pounds. He's expected to make an impact at the big league level in a very short time. He's that good. His dad was drafted in 1991, so he definitely comes from a baseball background. And here's what he thought about Chicago when he made a trip here last week.
And I'd never been out to Chicago. I was very hesitant to go out there just because I didn't know what I was getting myself into. But, the second that I got off the flight and, Josh Barfield picked me up from the airport, like it was, I was wide-eyed the entire week. I was there for 3 days, and, when I was leaving the field after Montgomery's walk-off, I told them I wish I could have stayed for another week.
Yeah, now you're here for good. Hey, talk about having a baseball background. With their 34th pick, the Sox took Landon Tomey. He played his high school baseball at Nazareth Academy. He was the Gatorade Player of the Year in Illinois. His batting average was a tidy .535. And yes, he is the son of Sox Hall of Famer Jim Tomey. As for today's game with the A's, only one run was needed. That was it. And here it is. In the 6th inning, Chase Mydroff doubles to the corner down there in left field. That would score the only run that they would need. 1-0 your final. Here's Will Venable after the game.
Yeah, I think it's huge, especially after a series that was tough for us against Boston. There, obviously, we got swept. To come have a good start to this series means a lot. I thought he did a great job. Everyone who touched the bump today did a great job. Had some really nice defense behind him.
Uncle Bunkle
out there in the infield. So, yeah, really good team effort.
Meanwhile, the Cubs had the 23rd pick in the draft. They took Cade Townsend, a right-hand pitcher from Ole Miss.
He's probably going to be mediocre, suck.
Their current rotation has been crushed with injuries. Tonight, they sent Javier Assad to the mound against the Reds. He went 5 innings, giving up just 2 runs. Cubs trailed in the 6th inning when Carson Kelly took this one out way back, his 6th, and it was tied at 2. Then in the 7th, Alex Bregman got just enough of this one here, and he sent it over the wall out there in left field. His 8th with a man
nice.
on, and that was
at least the Cubs won.
As they win 5-3. By the way, the Brewers were swept in a doubleheader, so the Cubs are 6 back. 2 more quarterfinal games from the World Cup today. England and Norway.
Jade Cargill.
England had not hosted, or I should say,
all right, just let the phone go down a little bit more.
They've never won it. They needed extra time to determine who would move on, and Jude Bellingham scored not once, but twice for England.
Yeah.
The second one turned out to be the game winner. A lot of controversy, by the way, in this match.
Yep.
But when it was
just let
all
it
sorted
go
out,
down a little
England
bit
had
more,
a
and
2-1
then
win and a trip to the last 4. They're waiting
even
for
this
the
beer's a
winner
little
of Argentina
foamy.
and Switzerland. Finally, the very entertaining Alfonso Ribeiro.
Alfonso Soriano.
Century Golf Championship.
Here's the Miller Lite cap.
Including Steph Curry. Watch this. We know he can make threes on the basketball court, and he can also do it on the tee box.
I like smelling beer caps. I like the smell of beer caps when it has that beer smell.
They do anywhere they want to do it. On the court or on the beach. Steph Curry, very entertaining.
When I do beer chugs in the living rooms and kitchen, yeah. I usually do it in here because I don't feel comfortable doing the beer chug in the kitchen downstairs, so that's why I just do it in here in my room. Collect the caps? No, I used to. I actually had a cap collection, but I think I left that behind in the Wisconsin house too. Just because I couldn't bring everything here, unfortunately. Sad that I had to leave the soda can collection behind, but it is what it is.
That would limit the heat index potential, but not as oppressive as the last one.
Yeah, I wish I can get them back too.
Still stay hydrated.
It's a great looking 10-day.
It is.
That's a summer 10-day. That is the news for tonight. Thank you all. Saturday Night Live is next. Have a great
Open House Chicago is back and bigger than ever.
All right, we're gonna chug in just a minute.
Open House Chicago.
Nah, I'm probably not gonna start a new collection. I don't really feel like starting a new one. I just don't. Yep, we'll go to Fox 6 Milwaukee. Hang on, let me see though.
Founding Bureau taught me one thing. When you own a business, you own every decision.
Beer is ready to cross the pond. How fast do you want to move?
I don't know, I think we can move quickly. Start with a vision, make it a business, now to scale it worldwide. And carry on for a closet, a lounge for an office.
Manchester, Glasgow.
Glasgow's great, making cool.
You get anything out of the weekend besides racing?
Not much, man. We're pretty in and out. There's usually when we race in and
Eensy, weensy, whiny, won't bit more.
Than some other places, Milwaukee being one of them. So I'll
okay.
probably do a couple of nice finishes, but that's pretty much about it.
All right, Christian and many of his fellow drivers are at the Milwaukee Mile today for a practice session.
All right, I think I'm ready to chug.
To race Saturday, August 29th and Sunday, August 30th. It's a twin bill here in Milwaukee and live.
All right, guys.
6. Looking forward to that. Well, big win for Shalom Zoo.
Let's get ready to chug this beer. So yeah.
Plus, the
in
truth is
5,
out there somewhere.
4, 3,
Pentagon.
2, 1. Cheers to a Saturday night and a 30th birthday. Bottoms up.
Pub where everybody is glued to, well, I guess the few seats that are there. Their shoes down to the ground, facing the monitors to see Argentina take on Switzerland. 67th minute. Okay, hold it. Wait for it. Wait for it. This place going to run a delay because Switzerland
We chug.
a goal. There we go. And the crowd goes wild. It's 1-1. We'll see if the
Now it's just
referees
all
overturn it.
foam. It's like Miller beers are usually always foamy. Even Miller Lite's kind of foamy.
Just now, you're probably overpaying for your hotel. That's right. Not your fault, really. It's just the same hotel has way too many prices on way too many sites. Unless, of course, you check Trivago. On Trivago, you can compare prices from multiple sites in one place. So you can save up to 40%. And just like that, goodbye overpaying. Let me guess. Trivago? You know it. Hotel Trivago.
I bet you guys can't wait for a journal to hear journals blow a massive fart.
$50 a night for my favorite site.
Who's ready to hear journals blow a massive, long, loud fart?
On Trivago, you can compare hotel prices from multiple different sites, even your favorite one. Look, same
Jade
hotel,
Cargill's
100
ads
bucks
for
less. You didn't check
probably.
I didn't check Trivago.
Check Trivago to compare prices and save
I
up
would
to
say I'd do
40%.
that for free.
Hotel? Trivago.
When you run a small business, your network has to handle it all. A fiber-only provider isn't enough. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. It's reliability, security, and savings in one. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Fart on jar sells his
One
fart.
likes it wet. Tasteful gravy
I
is
don't
what
know.
they both get. Serve it dry with delicious gravy baked right in. Or add water, stir, and make gravy for the win.
We'll do drunk down in just a few minutes.
Check out our full lineup, including foods and snacks.
It's right on your countertop. It's next to your veggie crop. It's wherever cooked.
Hey, it's me. That's me.
It's like that. Fits wherever supper's at. Your Bella will fit anywhere, even there.
I call it soccer. I call American football football, and I call what the rest of the world calls football soccer.
Fox 6 News with Sam Kramer and meteorologist Holly Baker.
New at 9, the efforts to shut down Shalom Zoo in Washington County have failed, at least for now. The zoo says yesterday a judge dismissed a lawsuit that was filed against the town of Farmington and Shalom Wildlife Sanctuary. The lawsuit centered around language, essentially saying the property was not zoned properly to be a zoo. We're told the plaintiffs can still appeal that judge's ruling. New tonight, the Pentagon has just released...
I actually live right down the street from the zoo. Went back when I lived in Racine, Wisconsin. I live like just down the street from the Racine Zoo, which was pretty much by the beach. It was on Gould Street.
The materials released in this latest batch go back to the 1940s, and they come
The house I lived in Wisconsin was on Douglas Avenue in Gould, which is across the street from the BP and the Citgo, and then of course once you go like down on Gould, east of Gould is where the zoo is, and then the beach.
Had no identifiable propulsion system and was shaped like a diamond. And in 2019, a military pilot took this video while flying in the eastern United States. The aviator wrote, "I noticed an object with flight characteristics."
I'll be honest, I kind of sort of do miss that Wisconsin house a little bit. I miss living across the street from the store. I could just, if I wanted to go to the store, 2063 Douglas. Yep. I miss living across the street from that BP, you know. Just, I wanted to go to the store, get some snacks or beer or some soda or whatever. All I had to do was just walk across the street, and I get my. And I also miss going to that Amico, which was a little more down the street, but I would mostly get my beers there. I miss those stores.
aliens or extraterrestrial intelligence.
Yep, the train tracks. I lived across the street from the train tracks,
lack of sufficient data.
which was pretty cool. Yeah, that was the negative thing, that living there was the loud ass, living on a busy street, and it would be very loud.
Fox News.
They've served our country since the Revolutionary War, but many women don't even consider themselves to be veterans.
Oh, and I would hear the loud ass, especially the cars with loud engines. Like, god damn, that was annoying. But it was cool living across the street from the railroad tracks. I'd hear trains all the time. I'd record trains.
It is 4 a.m. on a Saturday. And
that was
Helene
pretty
Brown
awesome.
Is getting picked up to go to the airport. But this is not your average.
I would usually always go, again, I would always go to the BP, and I would also go to the Amico, and I would also go to the Walgreens on the other side of my house on Douglas. Because I lived just like a little down the street from Walgreens, which was like a 2-minute walk.
Traveled to a lot of different places.
With a Waukesha police escort and
Those are the reasons I do miss that Wisconsin house. The businesses being really close by to my house. But sadly, we didn't have White Castle there, so I wasn't able to get White Castle or other stuff that Chicago has that Wisconsin does, or Racine doesn't.
But this one, especially so.
Yeah.
Something really exciting today is the fact that we have 8 women veterans. We maybe get 1 or 2 women on a flight regularly, rarely more than 4. So to have 8 together, not only is it wonderful for us and for everyone on the flight to hear their stories, but I think it's wonderful for them to share the camaraderie of being here together.
All served during the Vietnam era, including Navy Wave Barbara Brewer.
I think we all tried to do what we could to help our country, because we love our country.
Margaret Stainbrook.
I was a specialist, E4, and it was a different time, especially, for females.
And Air Force Sergeant Jean Youngke.
They didn't know what to do with me because they assigned me to a tactical unit, and at that point, women weren't allowed to go to war in a tactical unit.
Well, so
Come on, get to the weather with Holly Baker.
For women in the military, some things have stayed the same.
What we all have found, and I'm sure you can talk to the other ladies too, people still find us invisible.
Sometimes they just ignore you. I was going to the VA hospital for flu shot, and they say, put your husband's social security number on that. And I go, why? And I go, I'm a vet. Don't I use my own? And they go, oh, you're a vet?
That forgotten feeling ends today. Yes, this whirlwind adventure includes all of the usual honor flight fanfare and stops, but this group is also going somewhere else. A site that sees a little less foot traffic, but is every bit as important.
Welcome to the Military Women's Memorial.
This is the only memorial in the nation strictly honoring
Anky
women
Banky
who
blew a
served.
spanky. Anky Banky. What the fuck am I saying?
Of our country's 3 million female veterans, only 330,000 are registered here.
That Taco Bell was delicious.
Patriots are still missing.
Let's just hope I don't get explosive diarrhea. I'll be fine. Taco Bell always kind of gives me the shits anyway, so yeah.
We'll add 8 more, each presented with a special certificate.
I've gotten very emotional over this. I didn't expect to get this emotional. It's a sense of appreciation.
I'm going to put it on
Pot
the wall.
belly.
It just means the world to me.
No, we're going to get it next year.
Perhaps given her age and her depth of service, Brown is a treasured member of this group of trailblazers. The last time she was here,
Okay, could you get to the weather, please?
1997.
When you hear
No disrespect to this lady,
men
but
took this hill, or men saved this village, or they saved these types
causes
of
the
people.
explosive diarrhea.
Forget
Yeah.
Behind those men veterans, there are women doing.
I had 6 crunchy tacos for dinner today from Taco Bell. It was pretty good.
Doesn't mean you don't count.
I had some fire sauce and Diablo sauce with it, and some regular hot sauce. Hot sauce is really good.
capital with photojournalist Matt Liss.
Next time I might try Jack in the Box. We do have Jack in the Box in the Chicago area. I should get it delivered.
Flight is accepting applications from veterans who served in June of
I don't know, probably like sometime in the late 2000s, maybe early 2010.
Like to have registered at the Women's Memorial. Just go to this story, their website, that's fox6now.com. Switching gears now, flash flooding devastating parts of Missouri this weekend. Even the first responders find themselves in danger. Plus, the emotions are everything for a family that now has multiple Brewers connections. You don't want to miss this when Brandon Cruz joins us with Fox 6 Sports coming up.
If you're enjoying the sunshine, we have more of that to come, and temperatures only get hotter. I'll give you those details coming up.
Holly Baker. But as I wait for that, I'm gonna get this ready.
You didn't check Trivago. I got mine for $155. You have to check Trivago. Oh yeah, prove it.
On Trivago, you can compare hotel prices from multiple different sites, even your favorite one.
Look, same hotel, $100 less. You didn't check Trivago. I didn't check Trivago.
Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 40%. Hotel? Trivago.
From senior to childcare to pets and more, the newcare.com makes it easier than ever to find the care you need. And you don't have to hire just anyone. You can find a background check caregiver who's the right fit for you. Join now and find care at care.com. Xfinity Mobile connects you to Wi-Fi in millions of places and 5G when you need it most. Cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Xfinity. Imagine that.
At Amazon, our customer obsession drives us, and our work starts long before you shop. When it comes to bad actors determined to exploit your trust, we take the fight upstream, reverse engineering complex cases of abuse to find patterns and detect and neutralize threats to customers. We're driving innovation and safeguarding customers,
over here
and that's built into everything we do.
When these pallets arrive from Amazon, it's a huge weight off our shoulders. The volume we receive makes a real difference. The Midwest Food Bank serves 2,400 partners in 29 states, supporting more than 620,000 families each year. We're able to receive large quantities of donations and make it available to our nonprofit partners. By working side by side with Amazon, we're gaining a reliable partner that helps us provide more items families truly need.
Hang on, let's just do this and then we'll do the next segment.
As of this morning, that number was at more than 350 people. Recent storms dumped up to 12 inches of rain in some spots. The flash floods were seen along
I
the
definitely
Black
will
River
try
in
them.
both Reynolds and Iron counties. In one case, rescue crews in helicopters helped evacuate more than 150 children and staffers from a summer camp. They got trapped after floodwaters washed away nearby roads. And scary moments for some Missouri State Highway Patrol troopers. They ended up going into a flooded river after their boat capsized during rescue operations. Officials say the motor got tangled up in a submerged line. The two troopers on board were able to rescue themselves without getting hurt. Scary to see.
Weather.
Eerily reminiscent of what we saw last summer a little bit. Perhaps not that much flooding, but it's a reminder of what can happen in frankly, not that long period of time.
Right, for sure. I mean, we don't have to worry about that over the next couple of days, though, Sam. We got sunshine. It's like going to be not even a rinse and repeat. It's going to be a repeat and repeat and repeat of sunshine, guys. And temperatures are only going to get hotter from here. We could see temperatures with a heat index in the triple digits at different times of this week or upcoming week as well. But let's get through what's happened today, which has been really much
Holly
nothing
Baker.
besides temperatures getting to 80 degrees for a high temperature and the sunshine. It gets warmer tomorrow and then hot by Monday. We're at 72 degrees right now for tonight. Skies are nice and clear. Our dew points are at 56 and wind is from the north at 9 miles per hour. Looking at those temperatures across southeast Wisconsin, we're starting to see more of those areas drop to the 60s here. So we have a few areas sticking it out in the 70s, but we also have some areas like Watertown that has dropped to 67, West Bend at 68, 64 in Burlington, and 65 in Sheboygan. Looking at our temperatures and how they've changed over the last 24 hours, we do see some areas where there are some cooler spots. They're trending just a little bit cooler. Meanwhile, we also got some areas that are also a little bit warmer than what they were yesterday. So we kind of got a mix of warmer and cooler temperatures compared to last night around this time on our board here. But we're still going to have a rather warmer night tonight than we did yesterday. Looking at our temperatures and how they will trend throughout the rest of tonight, we will stay in the 70s over the next couple of hours, but after midnight is when we'll be dropping to the 60s for a majority of our area. So even Milwaukee at that point will be included. This temperature trend is specifically for Milwaukee. Now, you also see here, we're going to be getting down to the mid 60s, and then we heat back up as we head throughout the early start of the morning. We'll be in the 70s well before we even get to noon. As we look ahead over the next 8 to 14 days, that's roughly July 19th through the 25th, we have above average temperatures in some spots across the nation. The northwestern corner, so the Pacific Northwest, some of those states definitely will see above average temperatures, as well as some areas down in the deep south there will also see more of those above average temperatures. Now, these other areas that you see, we're just going to be more closer to our average, maybe 1 or 2 degrees above the average, but we most certainly won't be below average. And that is really for the entire country. We're not really going to be seeing any below average temperatures. So we look at our satellite and radar. This is the one thing that's also not going to be changing that much. Our weather overall, we're nice and dry. We got a high pressure that's keeping us on the drier side. And so that's provided us with the beautiful blue skies today. It will do the same tomorrow and then the coming days over the upcoming week. And then we'll start tracking a chance for rain, but that's not going to be until later on in the upcoming week. Roughly Thursday and Friday is what we can expect. But looking at our Sky Vision Plus here, what you'll notice is that we are going to overall keep it pretty dry overnight tonight. So clear skies tonight, more sunshine for Sunday tomorrow. And as we head throughout the entire day of Sunday, is just going to be sunshine, guys, with lighter winds as well. It's not going to be windy whatsoever. Looking on Monday, same situation. It just gets hotter. 94 degrees for a high temperature, keeping it in the 90s throughout the middle of the week. Thursday and Friday, we're down to the 80s, but 89 is not going to feel too much different from the 90s. But then also, too, we're tracking a slight chance of rain that could return. That's your Fox 6 forecast.
You're watching Fox 6.
All right, so that's the weather with Holly Baker.
In many ways, this has been the year of the rookie for the Brewers. 7 different players making their debut with the club so far. But on Saturday, it's a rookie with the Pirates making a splash. Esmeralyn Valdez had the Brewers pitchers wondering how to get him out all afternoon. In the second game of a doubleheader, he takes Shane Drowan deep in the 4th, a 2-run shot, and it's 2-0 Pirates. A Brewers veteran answers in the 5th. That's Bryce Terang, just missing a home run to left, but it does go off the wall for a 2-run double. This game is even at 2. The Pirates, though, retake the lead in the 6th. Brian Reynolds, an inside-out swing, and that's a double, driving in the run to make it 3-2. They go on to win Game 2 by that same score. Now, Game 1 looks promising for the group. Jake Bauers hitting his 18th home run of the season and 3rd of the road trip, tying the game at 2 in the 2nd inning. They'd be down 3-2 in the 5th when Cooper Pratt evens things up with an RBI double that scores Luis Lara, and then that sets up Sal Frelick. And he comes through with something we haven't seen since April, a home run off the bat of Frelick. The Brewers take a 5-3 lead. However, Valdez ruins everything in the 7th, hitting his 2nd home run of the game, a grand slam, giving the Buccos Game 1. 7-6 is the final as Valdez had 3 homers in the 2 games. Now, following those games, the Brewers announced that Jacob Misiorowski will not start their series finale tomorrow in Pittsburgh. There is no injury, according to Pat Murphy. They just want to give him a break after he felt some fatigue in his start this past Tuesday. Robert Gasser will start in his place tomorrow. Now, before the games, the Brewers placed Kyle Harrison on the 15-day injured list because of left forearm tightness. He left his last start after only 4 innings in St. Louis. Robert Gasser, who's going to pitch tomorrow, was recalled to take his place on the roster.
All right.
The Major League Baseball draft beginning on Saturday with the 25th overall pick. The Brewers
Okay. Alright, guys. Who's ready for this next segment? In 5, in 4, 3, 2, 1. Hi guys, it's Drunk Elmo. It's my birthday. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. I got Miller Lite and Miller Genuine Draft. Yeah. Yeah. MGD. Yeah, Ghost Nick. I like drinking beer. Yeah. J-Dog. Yeah, random videos, a little bit goofy. Parker Hancock. I eat poop in my knee. Yeah. I eat poop in my knee. Let's poop in my knee. Yeah, the weak greatness. Yeah. I eat poop sometimes in my knee. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, real fan one. I live it I drink diarrhea juice in a bonk. Nerd, it's Chuddles. I got Budweiser. Smell good. Nerd. Yeah. Everybody, it's Lynn. How's everybody doing? I know who are the people in your neighborhood. In your neighborhood. Oh, who are the people in your neighborhood? The people that you meet today, yeah! Hey everybody, Ronald McDonald here. McDonald's is the greatest food ever. Our cheeseburgers, double cheeseburgers, McDoubles, quarter pounds with cheese, McBig Macs, McChicken sandwiches, McCrispy chicken sandwiches, quarter pounder with cheese, I mentioned that. chicken McNuggets, hotcakes, sausage biscuits, sausage egg McMuffins, or McCrispy chicken strips. It's really good. Eat at McDonald's. Everything we sell is great. McDonald's, 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 McDonald's. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. Yeah. McDonald's is great. Yeah. Change.
Last year, the winner bagged 65 pounds of hunt. Body camera video that shows.
Hey everybody, Carly here. How's everybody doing? It's a Saturday night. Have a great Saturday night, everybody. I am doing great. Yeah. Okay. I'll see you all next Saturday. Bye. Just wanted to say hi. Hey everybody, how's everybody doing? Yeah. Hey everybody, how's everybody doing?
Hold on.
Walking around my boat with a red ski mask. I didn't know why he was there or what the intentions were.
Beach parrot says a stranger was in his backyard
Ooh, Glorilla here. Let's have a great time. Bouncy, 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 bounced. Bouncy, 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 bounce, 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 bounce. Yeah! Bouncy, bouncy, bounce. Alright, have a great Saturday night. I'll see you all next weekend. Have a great one. Hi guys, bye guys, see you next Saturday. Goodbye, see you next weekend. Hey everybody, it's Josh. How's everybody doing? Say hi, Rex. Yeah. Oh, hey, ho. Let's go. Hey, ho. Let's go. Hey, ho. Let's go. Hey, ho. Let's go. The way great list. Hey, ho, let's go. Yep. I'll do Adrian first. Then I'll decide to do whoever I choose after. Yeah, alright. Fanta, don't you want that? Fanta, don't you want that? Fanta, don't you want that? Yeah. Alright guys, I'll see you all next weekend. Goodbye, have a good one. Bye. Alright guys, I'll see you all next weekend. Bye. Microwave turkey on things instead of oven. I don't know, wouldn't be as, it would take forever to cook and wouldn't be great quality. Yeah, bye guys, see you next Saturday. Bye. I know who are the people in the neighborhood. Who are the people in the neighborhood? The people that you meet today, yeah. Bye guys, remember, eat McDonald's, McDonald's, yeah. Beam, beam. Lice. Can we fire Banky Lice? Can we fire Banky Lice? Can we fire Banky Lice?
Can we fire Banky, lice? Yeah, lice. Lice. Can we fire Banky, lice? Lice. Lice. Can we fire Banky, lice? Alright, guys, I'll see you next Saturday. Bye. I'll do star via 96 second, but only one request per person, so remember that. Alright, guys, I'll see you all next Saturday. Bye. Nerd. Smell good, nerd. And that's a wrap for Drunk Ammo. Until next Saturday, July 18th. Until July 18th. What? Ah, crap. Hillbilly times. Okay, Ronald. Ah. Don't spit out. Okay, guys. Just go back to NBC5 Chicago, and then I'll do reaction. Again, I'll do Adrian the Rail Fanner first.
I'll do Star Staravia 96nd, and then Wheat Greatness 3rd, and then I'll choose beyond it, whoever after that.
Community had to hold it themselves. The official ceremony to rename Harlem Avenue in Bridgeview between 11 and 79
Okay. Gotta... Okay. Number 2. It's his. This will be the second request.
Hey, what's up, everyone? Matthew here. Welcome back to my channel. Today is Monday, July 6th, 2026. I'm back again with another video. In this video, I'm going to be talking about 4th of July. So, and wishing everyone that lives here in the United States of America a happy 4th of July. And I'm sorry if I'm doing this 2 days late, because on Saturday, I could have done this on Saturday night, but it was already getting late. Or yesterday, which was Sunday. Could have done that too, but more importantly, Saturday. But I was out doing a Pokemon Go community Sobble Day with my brother, and I did that at the mall, catching all Sobbles, and its front, and that was from 2 to 5, so I did that a lot. And then I had something else going on after that, so sorry I couldn't do that video. Sorry I couldn't do this video about wishing all of you guys a happy 4th of July. Yeah, celebrating and happy birthday to America. It's 250th America's birthday, because this country was born. This country came out in 1776. It was born. The United States of America was born on July 4th, 1776. So just wanted to wish everyone, all of you, a happy 4th of July in America. That lives in the U.S. only, not outside of the U.S. Only in the U.S. And again, happy 4th. And I'll say the birthday wish for America again at the end of the video. But yeah, I hope you all had a great Independence Day, celebrating. And to celebrate that, I have American Dew, which I'm about to pop up right now. So yep, it's a good thing I got this before they go back to the regular Mountain Dew on the bottles and on the cans. So yep, I'm gonna pop this open. Yep, to celebrate 250th America's birthday, and Mountain Dew's doing that. Celebrate. Yeah, although Mountain Dew came out probably in like the 20th century, maybe the 19th century. I don't know, but probably the 20th century. But yeah, time to pop this bottle open. Give myself a sip. Excuse me. I got the orange cap instead of the green one, but that's okay. As long as it wasn't a red or a white, or red, white, or a gray or silver, then I'm totally fine with the orange cap one. Even though they didn't have the green when I went to Jersey Mike's to get some Chipotle mayos, because when I went to Target today, they didn't have the Pizza Express was closed. It was closed way before 6, so they closed at 4 p.m. I asked someone at the Starbucks coffee at Target, and the lady told me that it closes at 4. I thought it would close at 6, but it closed at 4. And I asked them if they had marinara, but they were out of it. So I might get it again sometime I'll get it again sometime this week or next week. I don't know. But I really love that marinara. But yeah. Happy 250th birthday to America. To celebrate that, had some American Dew. So yeah. So comment down. I hope you guys had a wonderful time celebrating Independence Day. Happy 4th of July by doing a cookout, going to parties, and so forth. And wearing red, white, and blue, because it's America's Flag Day. So yeah. So comment down below what you guys do on 4th of July. Did you guys do a cookout? Did you guys go see the fireworks? Go to someone's party? Also, comment down below what's your favorite thing about celebrating 4th of July. Is it a cookout, having burgers, hot dogs, the fireworks, and more? And I'll be happy to respond. I'll be happy to respond in the comments below. Also, comment down below, do you wear red, white, and blue on 4th of July of every year? And I'll be happy to respond to that as well. So yeah, that's it for this video on wishing all of you guys who live in the United States of America a happy 4th of July. Happy belated 4th of July since it's now 2 days late. But that's okay, at least I'm making the video now before I do it later, because it'll be way too late by then. So yeah.
I promise Week Greatness will be after him. I'll do Parker Hancock after Week Greatness.
That's it again.
That's it
for this video. Wishing all of you a happy 4th of July.
That's all I'm gonna watch of this one. So Week Greatness, then Parker Hancock, then I'll choose whoever after that. I think I'll do Len Casper as the Sox announcer. I remember when Len Casper was the Cubs announcer.
It's the video making jaws drop across the country. A husky leaping in between a charging black bear and a 6-year-old boy. The dad screaming in terror. Now, here they are. We're hearing from the dad and his son, who are forever grateful to their loyal pup named Bella. They spoke with Jim Murray.
It's a tranquil scene. A 6-year-old outside the house playing with his Nerf toy. But something frightening is about to erupt. A black bear charges toward the boy. But Bella the husky is on the case. She chases the beast away from the boy.
Damn.
Dad, who's loading up the car, can't believe what just happened.
I heard the dog let out a vicious bark.
I spoke to Jeff Tazara and his son Colton, the young lad who was saved by his faithful dog straight out of Lassie. Jeff, when you look at that video, what do you see?
She wants to get that bear away from us. She was on top of it, Got a pretty good chunk of the bear's rear end.
Just the day before, Jeff's Ring camera caught footage of a family of bears foraging outside the house near Hartford, Connecticut. And this video was shot the day before. But nothing like this. Colton, is Bella your pal? You love Bella, don't you? Yeah. A big hug for a hero husky.
And Dad tells us he plans on rewarding Bella with a steak at the next family steak night. She definitely deserves that.
All right. Parker Hancock, you're next. And then I'll do Ghost Nick after Parker Hancock. Then I'll do Chris TV after Ghost Nick. Yeah, you can go last. I don't know if Brixvid sent the link, but if not, he'll either go. I'll choose him to go second to last if he sent the link or not. Yeah, it was a good video. Okay. Ghost Nick, you're next.
Story time by Ghost Nick!
And then those will be all the requests, so yeah.
Let's see, is this warm to test try? Let's see. Yep, good enough. So yeah. Hey everyone, Ghost Nick here, and today I'm going to do another story video. This time it was an incident that happened last year. It wasn't a very good one, I have to tell you. So it was November 15th, 2025. On that day, probably worse than 9/11. So what happened was on that day, okay, here's what happened. It was a normal day. It started out pretty fine at first. Yeah, I was in my room watching a cartoon on my iPad. You know, the kind of cartoon that would have been on Animation Atrocity. To be like one of the worst cartoons of all time. My ghost mom was in the kitchen making grape jelly jam. Homemade grape jelly. She was cooking on the stove. And right where she was cooking on the stove, she decided to go downstairs to take a nap. Well, I was still watching that cartoon. Right when I was almost halfway done with the cartoon, all of a sudden, beep, 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 fire detected. Beep, 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 fire detected. For a minute there, I was listening while on my iPad. I thought that was the TV, but when I took up the headphones, I heard the beep, 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 fire detective. Like, oh my! Like, oh my! I was in a panic, so I had to get out of my room. And all of a sudden, there was smoke! There was horrible burning smoke! When I was out in the hallway. Like, it's almost like I couldn't even breathe! I couldn't even breathe! For that moment! Like, it was awful! But luckily there was no fire. It was just horrible burnt smoke. I tasted it like, I couldn't be able to breathe from that. It was worse. It was almost like it was in the Ignition Factor. That video game, The Ignition Factor, on Super NES. Like, man. My ghost mom got out of the out of the house in time. So I had to get out of there too. I couldn't be able to breathe. I couldn't even see either. So I had to get out. Like, Luckily, but first I had to turn off the stove, take the pot out, and the jam looked awful. I put it outside the pot. So I had to stay outside for a while. I couldn't go back into the house. I couldn't go back in for an hour because it's all that smoke. The only way to get rid of all that smoke, I had to open the doors, all the windows, and even the garage door to get rid of that horrible smell. It was horrible. But luckily no one got injured. Me and my ghost mom. We were not injured at that moment. So we stay outside for a bit. Yeah, we have like a little conversation. You know, like ghost mother and ghost child. Good conversation. We're chatting for a bit. Luckily, we're trying to get rid of all that smoke that's in the house. Man. couldn't be able to breathe. I could almost died in that smoke. So after we got rid of all the smoke, sure, the house started to stink for a while, but luckily we have scented candles to get rid of the smell. That's the only thing that's good about it. So yeah, at least everything went back to normal after that. Sure, my bedroom started to smell like burnt jam now, and the jam look kind of tastes awful as well from that burnt. So yeah. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, this really did happen. It really is a true story. And I only have the evidence to prove of that event. This black spoon that once used to be like this, it was burnt from the jam in the pot. The only evidence from that, you see. But I do like it this way. It's kind of cool that way, it's like the black spoon. That's the only evidence from that. So the moral of the story, always keep an eye out when you're trying to cook food on the stove. Always keep your eye out. Don't just slack off and let the consequences get to you. And also, never put your headphones up that loud, or else you won't be able to hear the smoke coming out of the smoke detector. So yeah, that's the lesson of the video. You should always watch your back. So that's pretty much it for the video. And also, please subscribe for more videos, and make sure you check out Facebook and Twitter. So, have a good night, ladies and gentlemen. This is Ghost Nick, signing off. Goodbye.
Alright. Chris TV, Bricks Vids, and Ghost Nick, or, Daniel Plotagon. So, where's Chris TV's link? And those will be the final 3 requests.
First, some nitroglycerin.
Hang on.
Gunpowder.
Little motherfucker.
Some uranium-238. Shake well. Strike an ordinary match. Girls, you better hold on to your boyfriends.
I'm jealous of this.
Swallow the match.
I was actually pretty happy with that one.
Okay. Bricks Vids, then Daniel Plotagon.
I dare you to chug Mountain Dew from the boot. Well, I got the boot glass right here, and I have some Mountain Dew. Got exactly 5 cans of this. Now, if I can chug all of this Mountain Dew in this boot in one go, make sure to like this video and comment what other boot chugs I'll do next. I'm only going to do these boot chugs like once in a good while, because this is a lot of soda. So yeah. I have like 5 cans, so let's see how much this fills up. So far it fills up 2. So I think this could fit 1 more can of Mountain Dew. So you can see it says American Dew for the 250th anniversary of the United States. It's been a long time since I last drank Mountain Dew. I think I could top it off with just 1 more can. So less than 4 cans, about 3 to 4 cans of Mountain Dew. Now this in total is 170 calories for each can, if you care. So this is like several hundreds of calories. So again, not gonna do it much because it's a lot of soda. So yeah, that'll be about it. So yeah, you guys ready? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I did it. Don't mind the spill. This is only my second chug with the boot. So, yeah. Let me know what chug you want to see next.
Okay. Daniel Plotagon, yours is the last one.
Good morning, class. Good morning, class. Did you guys bring a movie for movie day? Whoever has the best movie will be played in the class. Now everyone come up and present your copy.
I have read to it.
Not only have I, but I think we all watched that movie 100,000 millions of times in our lives. Go back to your seat with that repetitive shit.
I have 5 Crimes at Freddy's.
Bald Caillou, you should already know we are not watching that. We don't need to see a homeless man jerking off in the restroom, nor do we need to see Steve getting his guts torn out by the animatronics, and him farting and pooping everywhere, as if that doesn't happen around here all the time. Go back to your chair.
I have Daniel Plotagon the movie.
Nestor, go back to your chair now. We're not watching shit that has anything to do with that idiotic maniac. Last up, Mason. Fucking forget it. I wasted my time.
Last week, I woke up at 4 in the morning for work, but I also decided to drink a cup of coffee. The coffee waited until I got here. I was in Mr. Bucklaw's office speaking to him when the coffee made me shit my pants out of nowhere. I thought it was a fart until I smelled burning poop and a bunch of brown liquid was running down my legs. My underwear was soaked in shit. I had no backup clothes, so I had to be here smelling like liquid shit all day with ruined underwear and pants. God damn it, Scott, it is not fucking funny. Hey. But anyways, class, I need to use the restroom. Why is there a poop on the floor? Who took a shit on the floor?
Attention everyone. The school is flooding with poop again. This is not a drill. There's stinky shit flooding the school. Get out!
Unfortunately, to fix this school, we have to tear it down since the building is too far gone, which will cost $500,000. God fucking damn it. Fine. Now I need to get out of here.
Alright kids, things will be a little different. We will be having school in the city sewers since our actual school building is gone right now since it needs to be rebuilt from scratch because of poop.
Miss Kieran, why couldn't Mr. Bucklow just have closed the damn school for the day? It's not like we need school back to this extent. This is actually so nasty, and it stinks.
Nestor, shut the fuck up. And yes, we need school is bad. We cannot go a day without it unless it's the weekend or a holiday or even summer. So quit your bitching. But anyways, class, I need to go run to the restroom. I will be right back.
Man, what the hell am I going to do with this makeshift school while our actual school gets rebuilt? I cannot use the intercom to page the school for anything because there is no intercom down here. Well, luckily, someone is going to stay here at night, which probably won't happen. Colin is not going to have to deal with it this time, since the animatronics are gone with the school. And why would it even matter? Because why would Colin even be down here cleaning?
I really think I may have been the reason that we're here. The toilet that I put the poop from the floor into had a sign on it, but I didn't get a chance to see what it said. Maybe it meant the toilet wasn't safe to use at the moment, and me flushing would lead to all of this.
You literally destroyed my classroom technology and my work I had in there. Attention everybody. Miss Ronald grabbed a human turd with her bare hand and threw it into a toilet that had a out-of-order sign to flush it. The toilet flooded the school, which is why we're down here as our makeshift school.
What? Miss Ronald, you were fired until the next episode.
What the fuck, you guys? It was literally just an accident.
Okay. Until next Saturday, it's enough reaction requests. Yeah, it was funny. Those videos are always funny. Those Plotagon videos that you make. The birthday was pretty good. Pretty good birthday this year, I'll be honest. What did I do for... really nothing much. Pretty much just did my usual routine that I usually always do. Just, just relax, watch videos, YouTube videos, watch a little TV, and of course doing this live stream. Don't tell me. Did it just lag for a sec? But yeah, you see a ghost, Nick. But yeah, I pretty much just did my usual, I don't know, just nothing much. Yep, pretty much a chill birthday. Just pretty much just, yeah, again, watch videos and relaxed and just, pretty much my usual routine. Nothing really special, but, that's what I like. I did have Taco Bell for dinner. I bought myself Taco Bell. And little at the beginning of the stream during Google Maps, we sung happy birthday to me and because my grandparents have the same exact birthday as me, both of them. So went downstairs, my relative came over, sung happy birthday, and blew out the candles, and yeah. 23. I'm gonna log off the computer now. Again, let's look at some of these AI pictures. Nicki Minaj drinking beer with Dr. Aubrey D. Gray. I think there's a couple that I just added that I didn't show last week either. But I'll show all of them. Nicki Minaj eating Taco Bell with Mr. Rogers. Yeah, I'll be honest. Jade Cargill eating Burger King with Mr. Rogers. Oscar the Grouch eating chicken wings with, who was that? I forgot who that, who did I search up there? Baron Corbin and CM Punk eating Taco Bell. Forgot who these chicks were. There's some female rap group drinking Miller High Life with Montgomery and Gentry or whatever, that country band that sings the song My Town. Nicki Minaj eating McDonald's with Caillou. Harry Carey and whoever that was, I forgot. Teletubbies drinking Budweiser. Used to think the word chick meant baby chicken. Well, technically it is baby chicken. SpongeBob eating Taco Bell with Elvis Presley. Steven Stamkos eating McDonald's with Elmo, Oscar the Grouch, and Cookie Monster. That's supposed to be Brent Seabrook, but they got the picture wrong. Elmo, Big Bird, and Nicki Minaj eating Taco Bell. Jade Cargill running from a tornado at Wrigley Field. Jade Cargill eating Waffle House with Bob Ross. That's a dirty Waffle House. Look at the booths. Someone in a tornado in Plainfield. Forgot who I searched up there. I need a... Some of these I didn't even name. Yeah. I think that's... Megan Thee Stallion eating Taco Bell with Robert Barone from Everybody Loves Raymond. Nicki Minaj eating strawberries outside in front of the Romeoville water tower. That's not even how the Romeoville logo looks.
They split into groups to explore what the city has to offer, from arts and culture to its shopping and entertainment districts.
Brent Seabrook and whoever and Napoleon Dynamite eating McDonald's. Nicki Minaj, I don't know. She is attractive, but... John Denver eating 7-Eleven pizza with... Who was that? Lola... Oh no, Glorilla. Some female rapper. Stone Cold Steve Austin and Baron Corbin eating Burger King with the facts of... I put Tootie and... Blair, that's supposed to be that's not Tootie though. Tootie's not white. The Facts of Life girls watching Friday Night SmackDown. CM Punk and Jade Cargill eating Taco Bell. CM Punk, Bianca Belair eating Wendy's. And yeah. Alright. Bianca Belair and George Washington eating McDonald's. But yeah, alright, time to log off the computer. Until next Saturday night. I'll stream until 12:30. I'm gonna get my beer that I'm gonna pour. First, I'm gonna take a whiz though. Anthony Stratton, Paris Hilton, Sabrina Carpenter eating at McDonald's. And you can generate those AI image on Google search with Nano Banana. Just search up whatever on Google search, go to AI mode, and Nano Banana for the most part could generate an image. So BRB, guys.
Well, it was nearly 20 years ago. A fine dining chef in the city worked for a Chicago culinary icon, Charlie Trotter, and then decided he wanted to make a restaurant serving the food of his childhood. Now that restaurant has become a pioneer of modern Asian cooking with a new spot in the West Loop. NBC5's food guy, Kevin Bang, reports.
18 years ago, one tiny noodle joint made Asian food the coolest thing you could eat in Chicago. It's called Urban Belly, and it's still around. Urban Belly gave noodles and dumplings a kind of urban cool. In May, it moved to perhaps the city's hippest dining corridor, the Fulton Market District in the West Loop. The chef who started it all still owns the place, Bill Kim, who cooked under Charlie Trotter and helped rewrite how Chicago eats. After all the years
Alright, guys, let's get ready for this next segment.
True story. A very Chinese father that Bill Kim, who's Korean American, makes one of his favorite versions of fried rice. That's a huge admission coming from my Chinese dad. The udon noodles is another dish that travels the whole continent. Stir-fried with kimchi and fish sauce, topped with a crisp chicken katsu cutlet. Japanese, Korean, and Southeast Asian on one plate. Forget the authenticity. It's just delicious. Of course, restaurants grow and evolve. Kim now serves Korean fried chicken. And between 4 and 6 p.m., Skewers Power, Happy Hour. Beef meatballs glazed with sesame gochujang. Fried tofu with kimchi peanut pesto. Before Urban Belly, Asian dining in Chicago was largely the province of mom-and-pop shops, Thai takeout, Chinatown dumpling houses, Korean barbecue. Urban Belly pulled it under one roof and made it cool. The full bar doesn't hurt. Bill Kim didn't start with sky-high ambitions. He just wanted a place to serve the noodles and dumplings he loved. 18 years later, the whole city is eating
Gotta
them.
pour it from the side for it to not, for at least possibly for it to not be too foamy. Bubbles! Crazy Bubbles. There's actually a laundromat or whatever called Crazy Bubbles. I've showed it on Google Maps before. Damn, I'm shocked this High Life ain't too foamy. Even sometimes when I pour it from the side, it still gets real foamy. But this didn't get too foamy, which is, hey, good. So I don't have to wait a while for it to... Alright. So that's a good thing. Turn the flashlight off. Now let's just relax the rest of the stream until 12:30. It's 11:46 right now. Hello, Jets fan 02, and thanks for the birthday wish. Hi, Sidney Crosby, Mario Lemieux sleeping on a bed together. And imagine that. Beer is less foamy than others, depends on what can you get. Yeah. It's like High Life and yeah, High Life is like one of the foamiest beers I ever get. And it takes forever. It usually takes forever for it to dissipate. While beers like other beers, some beers, it doesn't really get too foamy and dissipates fast. Nano, what's today? Jade Cargill eating Wendy's with Abraham Lincoln. Let's see if I can get an AI. It says generating. And here's the image I get. Corner of their bedroom. Long period of time in the... Download image. That's all you gotta do. Just type in Google, whatever, go to AI mode, and it'll generate an image for you. That's how you generate AI image on Google. Yeah. Oh. I remember when I just turned 20 in 2016. I can't believe it's been 10 years. Time flies, man. In his late teens, over 10 years ago. Hopefully Aubrey de Grey can find a cure of aging, because, yeah, time flies by. 20s from July 11, 2016 to July 10th, 2026. Yep. Today is the 10th year anniversary of when I did my Gary Bettman rant. And tomorrow is the 10-year anniversary of the vlog with Adrian on July 12th, 2016.
Sports Desk is sponsored by Xfinity. All your favorite teams, all in one place.
Yeah. Hopefully good things happen in my 30s. Like, hopefully it's a good decade. There were some good moments of my 20s and some shitty moments.
His dad was drafted in 1991, so he definitely comes from a baseball background. And here's what he thought about Chicago when he made a trip here.
Miller High Life. Yeah. Jade Cargill again.
With their 34th pick, the Sox took Landon Tomey. He played his high school baseball at Nazareth Academy. He was the Gatorade Player of the Year in Illinois. His batting average was a tidy .535. And yes,
Come on. Stop.
Jim Tomey. As for today's game with the A's, only one run was needed. That was it. And here it is. In the 6th inning, Chase Mydroff doubles to the corner down there in left field. That would score the only run that they would need.
Yep, she is. Yep, she is indeed.
Meanwhile, the Cubs had the 23rd pick in the draft. They took Cade Townsend, a right-hand pitcher from Ole Miss. Good pick. They need pitching help. Their current rotation has been crushed with injury. Tonight, they sent Javier aside to the mound.
What would you like the power to do? Keep asking.
Welcome into the recap of the Cubs' 5-3 victory over the Reds in Cincinnati at Great American Ballpark on Saturday evening. I'm David Kaplan. It's brought to
I look Jade Cargill's abs for $1,000. Yeah. Hell, I'd do it for free.
our great partners at Lakeside Bank. Lakeside Bank, where every Lakeside client has their own Lakeside banker. That's why my wife Mindy and I have been clients for more than 20 years. Lakeside Bank, it's about time. That is a really good win. And that dude right back there, the key to the second half, he had a big home run tonight to help the Cubs win a baseball game. And on the post-game interview with Elise Menaker, he was talking with PCA in the dugout before he went up to hit, as well as one of the hitting coaches, and how they got him to move his hands away from him.
This channel, if you're a Chicago sports fan, like a Cubs fan, or just a Chicago sports fan in general, recommend subscribing to this channel. This guy is David Kaplan. He used to be on NBC Sports Chicago, like he was like a sports analyst or whatever. Like he was on the Cubs post-game live, Cubs pre-game live, and other Chicago sports TV shows on NBC, on Comcast Sportsnet, formerly at NBC Sports Chicago, and then they turned into a new network, and then he left.
Bodies, and maybe I'm tying myself up too much. Bam! He hits a home run. And he said I should have hit one earlier in the game, and he popped it up. So if that guy right there becomes the star that they paid for, look out. This team has a shot to make a real run in the second half. We have breaking Brewers news as well. Unbelievable Brewers news. We'll get to that in a moment. It's also brought to you by our great partners at Tasty Trade. Stocks, crypto, futures, options, whatever you trade, your platform you trade on should always be tastytrade.com. This was a big game tonight. You could not be going into Sunday thinking you could get swept by the Reds because they're not a great team. They do have some talent. Ellie De La Cruz is a beast. The pitcher last night, Hunter Green, outstanding. And the guy tonight, Nick Lodolo, pretty darn good pitcher as well. But as a team, they're not very good.
Yeah.
Now they're making waves in Lakeview East with cereal lattes that have blown up on social media. Here to spill the beans, Paul Guyette and Anthony Valdez. Hello. Hello. How are you guys? Well, this is cute.
Yeah, what a cute idea.
Yes, there's so much more than a coffee shop, I imagine, right?
So much more. Tell us about it.
So we started in 2022
Bang, bang.
in August. We opened our doors to the community, and this has been a collaboration of ideas. And then in March of last year, we released our flights. And
good idea.
Yeah.
Who came up with the idea to put cereal in coffee?
I was like,
it's sweet, so I get it. It's not so it actually started with a
Go, Cubs, go. Go, Cubs, go. Here's Chicago. What do you say, our Cubbies get a win today? Go, Cubs, go. Go, Cubs, go. Cincinnati got nothing to say. Your Reds are singing the blues today.
you consume it like you would cereal or like you would coffee?
Oh, I think
Eat cereal, eat coffee. I'm kidding. You can't eat coffee. Coffee's a liquid.
A lot, right?
we're not replacing milk. Is what we're doing.
I thought that's what it was. Like the cereal's just swimming in coffee instead of milk.
Excuse me. That has nothing to do with the taste. So I'm not a coffee drinker. This is very good.
Yeah.
I can easily drink them.
And then you get the little crunch pops on top.
And I like the cinnamon toast crunch in there. And then Lucky Charms, come on.
Oh, that's my
So
favorite.
you're not putting Raisin Bran in here?
No.
No, we're not doing like Fiber One.
Yeah.
Because that would be a little aggressive.
Yeah, no grape nuts. No.
No grape nuts.
Just like to the
So what made you put the Lucky Charms marshmallows in?
My goodness.
I mean, because I would
Why not?
Streams in 20 years. Who knows? Maybe I will.
And I think honestly, like people
We'll see though.
eyes they drink with their eyes, and it does
I don't know what I'm gonna do in 20 years.
It's very good. And you have many other drinks also, and like a food selection.
Oh, I'm obsessed with
What are
this.
some of those?
This has to be an AI image on Facebook. Roman Reigns and Alexa Bliss caught in public together at gas station while away from WWE. Charlotte Flair and Seth Rollins look on.
Because I haven't eaten anything.
Yeah. What about here?
These are our pastries. We actually wholesale them from West Town. So we have our
This is obviously an AI image.
our blueberry scone, our ham and cheddar.
There she goes.
Since he's going.
There she goes. So how? And then it looks so weird. Sandwiches. So you have a little lunch and breakfast.
You
Little
have to
snacks.
carry out the rest of the set.
And we do breakfast all day too. So all day.
And so is doing this been the experience? So opening your own business, that's a big deal.
Better. I think better. Yeah.
Why is that?
Because the team is what makes it, and I think at the end of the day, like it's a collaboration, and working with them and watching them grow has been amazing. And I think it's always people who love it, and that's just my thing. So I mean, I have a great team.
Maybe I'll do a vlog tomorrow if I go to the store or maybe get food. I don't know. We'll see what I do.
World Cup by the numbers. The 2026 FIFA World Cup will be played across 16 stadiums in the US, Mexico, and Canada. But which ones will host the biggest crowds? In fifth place, Atlanta's Mercedes-Benz Stadium, home to around 75,000 fans at full capacity. At number 4, Kansas City's Arrowhead Stadium, home to Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelce, and the Chiefs, and occasionally Taylor Swift, can pack in about 76,416 spectators, taking the third spot, MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford, New Jersey.
New Jersey.
And the stage
Alright, 30 more minutes and I'll end the stream. It's midnight now, so I'll end the stream in 30 more minutes. And then, yeah. I'll stream again next Saturday.
AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas will be jam-packed with about 94,000 soccer fans.
Oh, I still taste that Taco Bell for my burps. I like to taste the Taco Bell tacos. Next time I get tacos, I think should be Jack in the Box tacos.
Breaking on NBC 5 News at 10, Iran says it has closed the Strait of Hormuz indefinitely, and the new strikes from the U.S. military happening at
Carrying Taco Bell stories. Let's see a Jack in the Box. Now, Jack in the Box tacos has an entire slice of American cheese. It's not shredded cheddar like Taco Bell. They use an entire slice of, a whole slice of American cheese. Thinking of buying Tiffany Stratton t-shirts since I haven't bought WWE shirt in 2 years. Alright. Tiffany Stratton. I like Tiffany Stratton.
City alderman says that the person who was shot is alive. At this point, police have not given additional details. Also breaking, the Department
She's currently the Women's United States Champion on SmackDown.
strikes against Iran again. This is the third set of strikes against Iran this week. Now, the strikes were initiated after Islamic Revolutionary Guard forces attacked a Cyprus flag container ship that was transiting the Strait of Hormuz. Authorities say a civilian
Come on, no! Don't do that.
unable to continue the journey due to a fire and significant engine room damage. And here in Chicago,
So here's a Jack in the Box taco. Where you see it has an entire slice of American cheese. It's pretty much like meat, like ground beef or whatever. Lettuce and some hot sauce. That looks good, doesn't it? I believe Burger King sells tacos too, but I think they're usually like limited amount of time. Like they sell them on and off. Rotten ground beef. They also have tiny tacos. Yeah, there's a Jack in the Box right by my mom's house. Like, not far. That's, I think, the closest one to me. And there's one in Joliet as well. A version of her McDonald's tacos. Who knows? Maybe one day McDonald's will sell tacos. I don't know. Maybe they'll try their own taco experiment. Like Burger King. See Burger King's tacos.
He said that in his statement that he sent to NBC Chicago, where he denied the allegations, writing in part, quote, "I have no memory of this girl, nor do
Yeah, this is a Burger King taco. Apparently has shredded cheddar. And here it is. The tortilla shell. They look good, I'll be honest. Guessing Burger King is just like Jack in the Box, where they have a... I believe this is like a cheeseburger patty and a taco with lettuce and American cheese. The combo box that has tacos, burgers, and fries. Yeah, maybe McDonald's could sell tacos. The McTaco, because McDonald's, all their menu items, a lot of their menu items has Mc in the name. The McTaco.
Well, IDOT tells us for their part they're working to install the official new signs in the near future. All right, let's get outside. It's been a picture-perfect weather weekend. And a look from Grant Park. If you look on the bottom right there, those are fireworks, and you can actually see them this
The McTaco experiment.
The 4th of July, foggy. Meteorologist Kevin Jeans here. Kevin, this is a great weekend for a...
Do you guys think a tacos at McDonald's would be an interesting idea? Would you guys try it? Do you think it would be a success? Like, it seems like Burger King does successful with tacos, but wake up with diarrhea type tacos. The Burger King tacos are similar to Jack in the Box. Had a happy... Alright, we'll see you next time, J-Dog. Maybe. Alright, speaking of Funko Pops, made a YouTube post, Fool's Game.
It's going to be spiking as we get through the work week, so we're going to let you know when heat index is going to reach triple digits in a little bit, Rain. We'll see you soon. Thank you, Kevin. Meantime, a woman has died. A child is in critical condition after a deadly South Side crash that involved a motorcycle and an SUV. It happened last night. This is near Damon and
Tacos would be great.
West Inglewood. Police say the driver
Yeah, who knows? Maybe the Big Mac taco or whatever. Maybe a taco with McDonald's burger beef, but obviously chopped up with maybe American cheese, Big Mac sauce, lettuce. I say that would be interesting. That would work in a tortilla shell, in a hard tortilla shell. I say that would work. Maybe Wendy's could do the same thing too. I don't think they sell tacos. Maybe I don't know if they ever have either.
Split into groups to explore what the city has to offer, from arts and culture to its shopping and entertainment districts.
It's a great opportunity. I love it. I love to see them having fun. I love to see them doing things that they don't get to normally do, in the inner city.
The teens participating got a $50 prepaid debit card to spend downtown. For some, it's their first time exploring the city. The founder tells me this event here offers a positive alternative to the teen takeovers.
If you show kids better, they can do better, and they always rise to the occasions.
Jamal Cole has made it his mission to inspire the youth and empower communities. He wants teens to feel accepted, included, and welcome downtown.
You guys are the future of our city, and this belongs to you. Chicago belongs to everybody.
Cole says more events and safe spaces are needed for teens and calls for support and funding.
This event costs $250,000, but
Ah, ah, ah.
it's about the money, but it's about showing kids better so they can do better. It's investment.
NBC5 News.
Nice day to see the city and a beautiful morning for a big run, and the Big Ten 10K kicked off at Soldier Field today. The race, as you can hear there, runners taking off on a southern loop along the lakefront before returning to the stadium for a Big Ten tailgate featuring fans from big schools like Northwestern, Indiana, Illinois, and Ohio State.
But then also our grand marshals today are both from Indiana University, the defending national champions in football. We've got Omar Cooper Jr., who was a first-round draft pick of the New York Jets, and Pat Coogan, local guy from the south suburbs of Chicago. He's a draft pick of the Tennessee Titans.
Well, the post-race tailgate included music, a lot of Big Ten swag,
Pizza Pizza. It drinks butter and the The hell am I saying?
Coming up, a nice weekend here as well. And Kevin Pang, the food guy, checking out a new spot in the West Loop, Asian cuisine. We'll see that when we return.
I walked into NBC5 35 years ago. I was excited to meet Allison.
When Brett came on our morning show to fill in, he was so much fun. We've been through so many things together, personally and professionally. He's a loyal friend, and he's true blue. He's somebody that really does care about people.
NBC5 is family. I can't think of anywhere else I'd want to be.
Brett Miller, bringing you Chicago's weather for 35 years on NBC5.
Jeez. Jeez. Does McDonald's use I just randomly searched just for no reason. AI. Blend of cheddar and other cheeses while remaining.
Well, it was nearly 20 years ago. A fine dining chef in the city worked for a Chicago culinary icon, Charlie Trotter, and then decided he wanted to make a restaurant serving the food of his childhood. Now that restaurant has become a pioneer of modern Asian cooking with a new spot in the West Loop. NBC5's food guy, Kevin Bang, reports.
18 years ago, one tiny noodle joint made Asian food the coolest thing you could eat in Chicago. It's called Urban Belly. It's still around.
I pooped myself. Oh. Oh, it's like sitting in a poop soup. I pooped myself. Oh.
There wasn't an interpretation of Asian food. It was my dream to open up a noodle shop.
Some classics never change.
The hell?
That fried rice is loaded with lemongrass chicken.
Lexium.
No, my stomach hurt. But this is a display toilet. This a what? A display toilet. So it's so nice.
Lexium pretending to. It's obviously a prank. She's pretending to take a shit in a fake or not a fake toilet, but a display toilet at a store.
It's just delicious. Of course, restaurants. Kim now serves Korean fried chicken. And between 4 and 6 p.m., Skewers Power Happy Hour. Beef meatballs glazed with sesame gochujang. Fried tofu with kimchi peanut pesto. Before Urban Belly, Chicago was largely the province of mom-and-pop shops, Thai takeout, Chinatown dumpling houses, Korean barbecue. Urban Belly pulled it under one roof and made it cool. The full bar doesn't hurt. Bill Kim didn't start with sky-high ambitions. He just wanted a place to serve the noodles and dumplings he loved. 18 years later, the whole city is eating them. In the West Loop, I'm Kevin Pang, NBC5 News.
Darren Pang.
Kevin Pang with another feast thanks to the food guy. Still to come, a stinky stench in Thornton. Recent storms left that reservoir inundated with sewage water. I'll tell you how long they're thinking it's going to take
Illinois.
to drain it all out. Well, we've got a decent stretch of dry weather, which is good for neighbors in the south suburbs.
Yeah, Thornton, Illinois is a south sub. It's south of South Holland. There's like a quarry in that town.
It's holding billions of gallons of stormwater and sewage and nearly filled up this past week. Neighbors have been complaining about all the smell, and that water's just sitting there. Storm team meteorologist Kevin Jeans here. Kevin, no major rain in the forecast, which is good. Get hot.
Thornton, Illinois.
So, that's kind of a reminder, too, that if you have something that is maybe outside of the side of the house or in the backyard that
has collected water, just dump it out, because we don't want a breeding ground for mosquitoes either. So something to keep in mind, even though we don't have rain in the forecast for a while, it is going to be hot, and it is going to get more humid as we go.
Jimbo's Italian beef.
It's 74 degrees. That's exactly what it feels like. The humidity is, we'll call it slightly humid tonight. And into tomorrow morning, dew point temperature is going to rise a bit. So it'll feel a little humid.
Italian beef's pretty good. That's actually a Chicago food that I actually like. Unlike the Chicago style hot dogs and Chicago deep dish pizza.
92 degrees, a little more humid, so it's going to feel a couple of degrees above the air temperature. Tuesday and Wednesday will be the hottest days that we have in the forecast. It's going to be
BP.
across the northern plains. Look at the highest. This is for tomorrow. Look at Billings, Montana. Around 110, 111 degrees. So temperatures.
Maybe next Saturday I'll go to Thornton, Illinois on Google Maps.
Minnesota close to 100 degrees. Minneapolis as we get into Tuesday. Well, we're in the mid-90s, so hotter north and west of us. It's not going to be as oppressive as our last heat wave was.
Alright, maybe I'll watch it after I finish the stream, which will be in 14 more minutes. Is when I'm ending it.
Tuesday, Wednesday, the two hottest days, and it stays kind of muggy as we get to Thursday, Friday as well. But I'm going to show you this. This is going just Tuesday now. I'm going to zone in on Tuesday. This is Tuesday morning. Dew point temperatures around 70 degrees.
Yeah, I'm done doing a reaction request. Maybe you could request it next Saturday night's live stream. Maybe I'll react to it. Maybe wait till next Saturday, cause yeah. Because reaction requests are over.
That's going to make it feel like it's 105 plus. So there could be a strong range of temperatures and feels like temperatures by the lake and away from the lake as we go through this heat wave this week. So feels like temperatures around the mid-90s Monday, 100 plus Tuesday, and close to 100 still.
I would be so embarrassed if I wear a Tiffany Stratton shirt in public. Yeah.
Try to figure out if we get that lake breeze setting up those days to at least keep it a little cooler in the city and across Cook County. 90s through Friday. Then we get a chance to scatter thunderstorms, intermittent storms again as the heat breaks down Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Unfortunately, for next weekend, Randy.
All right, looking for that lake breeze. Thank you, Kevin. Let's check in with Jeff Belanzi. Big day for the Sox. He's got sports.
Oh, yeah, it was a big day for the Sox as they grabbed the #1 player in the draft and beat the A's.
Yeah, wouldn't wear something maybe you could buy for maybe to collect or maybe wear around the house, but I wouldn't go out in public. Maybe I'd buy a Jade Cargill t-shirt, but I don't know if I'd wear that in public. People would see that and probably make fun of me for it. Hello. Thanks for the birthday wish. Channel around 2018 and more 2019 or 2020, and the first video I watched was my channel is when I did a comparison between Mexican Pepsi and American Pepsi. Alright, yeah, I remember doing that. I believe I did that video back in February of 2018. I also did one with regular Coke and Mexican Coke back in November of 2017.
From senior to childcare to pets and more, the newcare.com makes it easier than ever to find the care you need. And you don't have to hire just anyone. You can find a background-checked caregiver who's the right fit for you. Join now and find care at care.com.
Because it came on my cable for free, but I'm done with that. I am not giving this shit a chance. It's because of fucking UFC, by the way. Why WWE is struggling, or part of it, because, WWE's tied with TKO, whatever, UFC and shit. Because, unfortunately, people who brought WWE...
I'll wear it if I want to show off my inner Tiffy time or when I'm at a WWE event with her inspired face. Alright. When I compare Crush Orange made with real. I'm gonna do glass plastic. I don't know. I don't know if I'll do. Maybe I'll do that video, but I don't know what I'll do yet. If I do that versus can. Again, I don't know. Yeah, so 10 more minutes.
He's expected to make an impact at the big league level in a very short time. He's that good. His dad was drafted in 1991, so he definitely comes from a baseball background. And here's what he thought about Chicago when he made a trip here last week.
And I'd never been out to Chicago. Almost ready to go out here, just because I didn't know what I was getting myself into. But you know, the second that I got off the flight, you know, Josh Barfield picked me up from the airport. Like it was, I mean, I was wide-eyed the entire week. I mean, I was there for 3 days, and you know, when I was leaving the field after Montgomery's walk-off, you know, I told them I wish I could have stayed for another week.
And now you're here for good. Hey, talk about having a baseball background. With their 34th pick, the Sox
Baja Blast Me with Rio Cane Sugar is out now. Maybe I'll review that if I come across it.
And yes, he is the son of Sox Hall of Famer Jim Thome. As for today's game with the A's, only one
Wear my CM Punk shirt in public, though.
in the 6th inning. Doubles to the corner down there in left field.
CM Punk.
The only run that they would need. 1-0 your final. Here's Will Venable after the game.
Yeah, I think it's huge, especially after series. It's tough for us.
The new undisputed WWE champion.
Great job. Everyone touched the puck today. Did a great job. Had some really nice defense behind them. Acuna was great out there in the infield. So, yeah, really good team effort.
Meanwhile, the Cubs had the 23rd pick in the draft. They took Cade Townsend, a right-hand pitcher from Ole Miss. Good pick. They need pitching help. Their current rotation has been crushed with injuries. Tonight, they sent Javier Assad to the mound against the Reds. He went 5 innings, giving up just 2 runs. Cubs trailed in the 6th inning when Carson Kelly took this one out way back, his 6th, and it was tied at 2. Then in the 7th, Alex Newman got just enough of this one here, and he sent it over the wall out there in left field, his 8th with a man on, and that was all the Cubs would need as they win 5-3. By the way,
Joliet, Illinois Hoods.
The bravest person I know is my daughter, Cynthia.
My friend Sean, and he was in there.
Come on, focus. It's weird on Coke plastic bottles, especially the original Coke. I don't know, kinda. Didn't like that Sami Zayn had the belt for 9 days. Yeah, maybe he should have had it for a little longer. Maybe at least one title defense win, and then, I don't know. But I'm glad Punk is the champion again. Hello, bother me none. And thanks for the birthday wish. This is Joliet, Illinois. Cody is going to challenge him for that SummerSlam. Yep, he will. I believe Punk's gonna win. I doubt WWE's gonna have Punk lose the title fast. He's probably gonna have it for a while. Even I'm seeing that from reports on social media, but I do believe that he will have it for a while. I can see CM Punk eventually down the road defending his title against Randy Orton. That's something that I would like to see.
Well, this is cute. Yeah, what a cute idea. Yes, there's so much more than a coffee shop, I guess.
I think he'll defend it against Sami Zayn again and Gunther. We can hear trains in the distance. It's nice and quiet out there. Hear the train? That's all I'm gonna film of that. Close the blinds or the drapes. Oh, lucky! Oh, lucky! Oh, lucky! That's what Lucky Charms, like the Lucky Charms leprechaun and Lucky Burrito and Oak Lawn would remind me of. Oh, lucky! Oh, lucky! Oh, lucky! Yeah, I'm ending in a couple minutes. It's not enough time. Request it next Saturday, and maybe I'll react to it, but just not now. About to end in a few minutes, anyways. And again, only one reaction per person per stream. So yeah. There's the Wheat Cave. The Wheat Cave. The Wheat Cave.
Opening your own business, that's a big deal. Better. I think better. Really? Yeah. Why is that? Because the team is what makes it. And I think
the closet.
It's a collaboration and working.
Got some of my sweatshirts hung up in there.
And I think it's always people before profit. And that's just my thing. So, I mean, I have a great team.
Monday Night Raw. Yeah, I mean, I don't have Netflix, but I do watch the re-uploads on YouTube. Usually, like, right after a match ends, WWE's YouTube channel will upload the match. So I watch it that way. Not many states. I really haven't traveled much in my life. I've been to a few, though, but not much.
And occasionally Taylor Swift can pack in about 76,416 spectators. Taking the third spot, MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford, New Jersey. This massive venue and the stage for the World Cup final can welcome about 82,500 fans. Coming in at second place, the legendary Estadio
4
Azteca
states.
in Mexico
Alright.
City, a historic venue filled with
But yeah, anyway, it's 12:30, so I think I'm gonna end the stream here. So hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll stream again next Saturday. Maybe I'll do a vlog tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe a video or two during the week. We'll see. And yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna relax the rest of the night, drink my beers, watch TV and YouTube videos, relax. And yeah, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. So yeah. So see you later, guys. See you, Tan Man, Bash Pro Shop 2007, Parker Hancock, Brixvids. Great birthday. Yeah, it was a good one. See you, Week Greatness. See you, Random Videos. And yeah. Still got Taco Bell smelling burps. Smelling and tasting burps. Good night. See you, Staravia 96. And yeah. So I'll see you guys next Saturday. Have a great rest of your Saturday night and a great rest of your week. So yeah. Yeah, see ya, Parker Hancock, if I didn't say you already. And yeah. And everyone else. So ending the stream in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye.